and you leave me here alone. Take my soul in denial. You break my bones, you tear me down. You let me go, and now we're strangers on our road. You let me go, and now we're strangers on our road.
'cause all the time it was something you did to make yourself feel right, make yourself feel big. But I found parts of me that you couldn't reach. No more helping you up to get to me. So I climbed to the highest sky, making sure even if you try, you won't tear me down, 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 down. You won't tear me down, 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 down. Where you wanna go, no, it doesn't matter. Long as you know you're not welcome here. Not welcome no more, I'll make sure of it. 'Cause the place that I found now won't allow it. You won't tear me down, 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 down. I'm up off the ground, ground, ground,
Blood orange morning, we hardly slept. Polished chrome, tinted glass, the way you looked then. We slept with our heads together, we had the same dream. Cityscape and the chipped door piece. Hit the roof of the car, driving through the yellow light. Golden glow reflecting your smile in the night. I'll let your red shotgun as the sun is fading. Oh, we'll get out of here, baby. Out on the lakeside, where we stopped to rest, 1,000 miles from home, but we never felt this close. We'll start a new life in a new kind of light, where the water's never murky and the sky is clear. We slept with our heads together, we had the same dream. New town in the window of a train. Going 85 under a streetlight. Empty freeway in the middle of the night. I'll let you DJ, lean the seat back, you know, get caught like that. slept with our heads together. We had the same dream, a new town in the window of a tree. Going 85 under the street lights, empty freeway in the middle of the night. I'll let the DJ lean the seat back, even though you get car sick like that.
Say my name, I'll come right back to you. I get so lost when I'm loving you. There's people waiting up on me now, but you're the only one I need now. I'd run away with you if I could, yeah. No one understands me the way that you do, the way that you do. Fumes are running so high, I don't wanna be alive. There's never a right time disguising the outside. What's going on inside, losing track of my own mind.
Just like shut up.
It's not my fault that I talk too much, damn it!
You're too codependent. You hate all of my friends. Don't know how to fix it, but losing you's like taking my last breath. We're so disconnected. Like every time we message, I really thought you meant it. You took it all and now there's nothing left. Took it all and now there's nothing. Took it all and now took it all and now there's nothing left. Oh, I can feel the distance when I look at you, you're missing. Who you with when you're with me? Who's on your mind? 'Cause not me. I was addicted, wanted to face it. For dreams that never existed. We made a road, turn and missed it. Burn this bridge and now there's nothing left. We're so disconnected. Like every time we message, I really thought you meant it. Took it all and now there's nothing. Took it all and took it all and now there's nothing left. You're too codependent. You hate all of my friends. Don't know how to fix it, but losing you's like taking one last breath. We're so disconnected. Like every time we message, I really thought you meant it. Took it all and now there's nothing left. You took it all and now there's nothing left. I'm losing touch. Need you to save me. Save me.
I feel safe in your arms. Wanna stay with your heart.
I'm losing touch. Need you to save me. Save me.
I feel safe in your arms. Wanna stay with your heart.
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leadify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leadify rating.
You're in there right away. I mean, you just open up the app and get in there and just put your name in. It's very fast.
The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just like see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's like as an alternative to the other apps that are out there.
The latency's good. We haven't had any issue with comms yet. Just no issues. It's fine. Just perfect.
Really low latency. Like it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. Like I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we can definitely tell in our matches.
It's so much better than Discord because you can literally feel like they just are instantly getting my comms basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I'm able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leadify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leadify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leadify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leadify.com.
Flash 2 at the door, 1 window.
Okay, flashing. Got the 1 at the window.
All right, got the 2 at the door, running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go!
Nice. Dancing in
Everybody's swarming.
Don't let latency ruin a good moment. Dancing in the moonlight. Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
Championship Sunday here at the Rock Esports Center in sunny Miami, Florida. I'm Danny Fanta. We got Kev Dog here right beside me. We're going to kick things off here on Championship Sunday. Top 4 teams made it through after a long day of best of ones yesterday, and that was a great time. Super long day, but a lot of fun Counter-Strike to be had, and we got even more coming up right here. First series, first semifinal, Aura versus Elo Throwers. So top 4 teams that made it through, Elo Throwers, Aura, those are the first 2 teams here. And then a little bit later on, we've got Novum, who I think were undefeated in their best of ones. 8-0. They won 8 best of ones yesterday. That's a lot of Counter-Strike, but they made it through without any problem. And then, of course, the last team in the top 4 being Death by Gamers. But Elo Throwers and Aura, and of course, today, it's best of 3s.
Yes, and I think these map pools are going to be extremely judgmental to be able to see which Elo Throwers or Aura will be able to take this first map. Obviously, I'm excited to see what will be the decider map. Obviously, we know Vertigo, Anubis, and Ancient. Those are like some of the go-tos on you either want to either ban your opponent's best map or try to pick your best map as well. So we don't really see Nuke or even Mirage come out that often. So I do want to see, will we see a Dust 2 coming out today?
I really highly doubt it. I would love to see one of these teams throw it out there, but because we are now at top 4 and because now it does mean a whole lot more, I would assume that they're probably going to go with maps that they practiced a lot, that ones have already been in the map pool. And speaking of maps, we've got the vetoes right in front of us right here, so let's talk about it.
Well, first off, Anubis and Dust 2 going out. We mentioned Anubis. That is one of the maps that normally gets picked later on. However, that will be a first-round ban. Same with Dust 2. Everyone's favorite map, Dust 2 there. And then you see the first pick as well going to Vertigo. Then you get Nuke after that, and the decider will be Ancient.
Okay. So, Vertigo, right off the bat, that's going to be the first pick. That's a strong one for Aura. I know we were watching Aura very closely. 2 of the best of ones that they played were on stream, and every time they were on Vertigo, it was a stomp, especially Caffrey over towards that other side of the map right there. He was looking really good.
Yeah.
Nuke is going to be the second pick, so the Nuke is one that I haven't seen.
We have not seen that
not
on
a
stream.
lot.
Yeah, we did not see that on stream yesterday. However, I do know that Elo Throwers did play Nuke once.
Okay.
Yesterday, so we're going to see. I believe actually it might have been against Aura, which yesterday they did play in that round robin stage. 13-9 was the scoreline going towards Aura's favor. And I do want to mention real quick, Vertigo.
Yep.
You mentioned Aura was very dominant in their games on it here on the stream. However, it was Elo Throwers' pick. So that's going to be very interesting. So Aura will be starting on CT for that map, and we should be getting into it real soon.
Yeah, hopefully that is the case. I mean, we can see through the window that players are loading in. Looks like almost everybody's in the server, so should be getting things kicked off very shortly. Of course, with the format here, it is just 4 teams left out of the 9 that initially signed up, so we have narrowed them down after yesterday's long affair of matches. And now we've got best of 3s, 3 best of 3s in total, 2 semifinals, 1 grand final for that first place prize here at the Rock Esports Center. Should be a fantastic time. And as you can see, players getting warmed up right now. Honestly, I'm super excited for this.
Yeah, this is going to be a very close matchup. This first map of Vertigo, Aura starting CT, Elo Throwers on the T side. There's not much else to say other than it's going to be definitely a pick 'em, choose 'em type of situation here for Elo Throwers. Try to get those duels out early. Try to get those trades as well.
You know what I will say? I will say we don't have game sound, so we do need game sound. That would be fantastic. And there we go. Push of a button, and we're there. It's just like magic, baby. So Elo Throwers on that T side to start things off here. This is their map pick, and so Aura elect to go for the CT side. Which, I mean, you could make a case for either T or CT being good, or feel confident in their defense, and The A site is under siege right now. Smoke's landing in. Gonna try and put that bomb down. Not going to give Aura a chance to deny it. So it's gonna be a full 5v5 retake here, Kev.
And the bomb is already down, so the time is going to be ticking off a Claw, and MSG starting to push out. 4 of Aura already on site. They're going to look to go for the cover, the smoke out as well. I don't believe they have a kit in hand. No, they don't, so they're going to have to try something. Off a Claw by himself. Can he get taken out? Yes, he does. Elo Throwers picking up the first pistol round.
Well, Riot was swinging for the fences right there with that knife in the smoke, just really guaranteeing that nobody was sticking that bomb. And in the case of Alpha Claw, he jumped off of it, tried to fight them, and it did not work out. But that is excellent for Elo Throwers right now. I would say that they are a slight underdog going into this, with Novum and Aura being the top 2 teams when we looked at the pool of teams that we had yesterday. Elo Throwers, they get that pistol round. They'll be able to force buy off of this. We've got quite a variety of weapons, too. 3 SMGs. You've got an AK and a Galil in there, so nice arsenal of weaponry here, and they've elected to go for a bit of a B stack Aura. 3 players directly on the site. You've got 1 watching mid, and that's exactly where Elo Throwers are headed.
And only 1 flashbang for Aura as well, so if they do want to try to halt Elo Throwers' push here, the util coming out from the T side. Wild trying to get the first initial contact, does get a headshot on Caffrey, gets flashed, and SMG will be in the hands of Alpha Claw, does get taken out now. It's going to be a 3v2 in the favor of Elo Throwers, and that will be site basically cleared for him.
Yeah, it's good initial utility damage from Elo Throwers, just kind of throwing those nades and mollies in very common positions that you would see CTs defend in. Honestly, I think Alpha Claw did the best he could with the situation that was presented to him. Picked up that MAC-10, got a couple kills. Unfortunately, his individual performance here not going to be quite enough, with Aura not really investing anything into this round. You'll be fine with maybe a couple kills here and there, but Elo Throwers will comfortably take this round, and they'll move forward here, extending that lead by just a bit. But Aura, with that full save, they got the, well, not entirely a full save. They invested a little bit. So as you can see, there's not going to be rifles. It's going to be 3 MP9s. And really very sparing utility. There's not a whole lot going for them here.
Yeah, I think they're going to try to go for that rifle and AWP play going into round 4. We might be able to see it. I mean, we saw yesterday, it was, I believe, Alpha Claw and Static trading off the ops. So what can they do? 2 players from Aura playing this side hall. Takes out Lol Trip. Will Primal find the same fate? Finds one, can't find the second. And that's going to be a great trade out from Elo Throwers.
That's a nice setup right there. They baited that wide swing in. He thought there was only 1 player inside hall. That allows them to get the trade, and they're up a man because of that strategy right there. Although, as I say that, Primary has notched a kill under his belt. So Caffrey down for the count, one of the heavy hitters for Aura on this map of Vertigo yesterday. We are even. Plenty of time here. Wild still poking around here towards the B stairs, hoping that one of these CTs gets impatient. Looks for any information towards this side of the map. Of course, that is a problem for Aura here. They have no idea if they're walking up B stairs or not, except with that Molotov flying in. That will at least give away that there was one here. And now the push comes on, so it's all about holding this cross.
And there is no bomb towards site. We have Riot Pro by himself. Can he find the bomb? He does have the information now that there's at least 2 on B, but he does look to go towards that way. MSG as well, playing that close corner beside the panel. Smoke coming out will maybe delay. Will he push through? Doesn't look to be so. He's trying to find if there is anyone on this side. MSG does peek out, will be taken down. Riot Pro 1v2, full HP, and the AK in hand. Taps the bomb, gets 1. Can he find the second? No, it's going to be Russ to actually go towards mid once more. But the time was not there. Elo Throwers, they don't get that round. Unfortunate for them, but it was a really close contest.
Yeah, and we talk about, you know, the impact players for both of these teams, Caffrey specifically for Aura, but a lot of these guys have their moments to shine. Riot is the one guy that I watched for Elo Throwers yesterday that is always very consistent in terms of fragging. This is a really nice try right here. I mean, there's about like 15 seconds left by the time he's just walking up those stairs, and turns it into a 1v1 situation. Of course, Aura, that final player right there, knows that there's not enough time to plant once he's off of it, and smartly backs away from the engagement. So now Elo Throwers in a bit of a difficult situation. It's just the 1 rifle available to them, but they are gunning it up the ramp right now. Caffrey going to let them go by for a little bit. The off is here for Static, but the first shot misses. Has to throw down that fire to keep him safe, but the Tech-9s, they're getting in, and they're getting in close. But Static is here, and he is firing right through that smoke, hoping that one of those shots connects. But Aura still, I would say, in control of things right now, nearly gets that shot. And there's so much pressure here with this AWP. They're so scared to go up that ramp because they know that they have that long-range advantage with the rifles and the AWP.
And a Tech-9 only for Wild as well. Both players from Elo Throwers on low HP. Will find one, will be Static. 1v2, 24 HP left, does have the bomb is actually towards ramp, so he might have to back off. Plenty of time left on the clock for a rotation, maybe a mind game here or there. We're gonna have to find out. He doesn't know where the final two players are in full force.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the only rifle that they had available to them is kind of right there by default on the A site, so he'll be able to retrieve this bomb, which is over here towards Crane. That's number one. That's step one out of the way, but 30 seconds to go, he has found the AK, so there you go. Very low HP here, so Aura, they're just playing the trades right now. They know that they don't have to peek, so smoke will drop down, give them a little bit of cover. Try and get that bomb down. There will be no contest from Aura. They're going to go for the retake scenario here. Now the peek out, gets the first kill, and now he can really be tricky in the smoke right now. Maneuver around it, keep it unpredictable. Around the corner he goes, and YLG clutches the 1v2. That's incredible.
A great play from Wild, knew that smoke wasn't fading anytime soon, was able to play around it, and both of the players from Aura just not ready for the AK spray. Caught him off guard right off of the plant. A great round for Aura, and definitely some momentum starting to shift their way.
Elo Throwers.
Yeah.
With the third. But yes, that was really good from Wild. Well played. He slowed things down. He kept it patient. And forced Aura to play conservative. So the lead stays in the favor of Elo Throwers here. Primary asset, he's got an MAC 10 out right now. He knows they're going to be on a bit of a light buy here, so he wants to farm up some cash for himself and for his squad. He'll get the opener right here, and with that one kill, Elo Throwers not going to immediately execute onto a site off the back of it. Instead, they'll play the patient game. And it's a kind of a switch sides type deal. We had one rifle for Elo Throwers in the last round with the Tech-9s. Now it's just Russ with the only rifle available for Aura. We'll see what he can get done with that. But Claw, he's going to have a lot of work on his plate right here. It's a good smoke. That'll delay things, maybe allow some time for rotations if necessary. But Elo Throwers look like they're going to commit to this B site right here.
And no kit, no util coming out for Aura anymore. Off Claw, gonna play this initial contact. Does he find anything around generator? Looking for the push. Primal gonna be pushing on the opposite side. Takes down one. MSG able to take out another, but the nade coming through will basically finish off any opportunity of stopping that plant early.
And Russ left alone here. The rest of his teammates fallen in combat. He'll look to try and hold on to this M4. Easier said than done, though. Elo Throwers know that you don't want to really let him hang on to anything here. You want to make it punishing on the CT side. And Russ gets the kill. He'll make the full retreat over back towards the A site, worried about a flank. But as the bomb ticks down lower, Elo Throwers now up to 4 here on this T side. This is their map pick, of course, so I'm sure they do feel confident on this map. But, you know, Aura looked really good on this map as well, so this really could be a dogfight until the end. But so far, Elo Throwers in control.
And it's very interesting to see what Aura will be able to do on that CT side. They did pick it to start off this match. However, they haven't been able to find much. They've been going in and out of economy. They've been trying to get something started, try to get a couple of AKs from that T side, but it hasn't been working out for them just yet. And Danny, my friend, I want to know, who do you think? Caffrey, Static? I mean, we saw a lot from MSG as well yesterday. Who do you think is going to be that star player to bring them back into this game?
Well, to be honest with you, Caffrey, he's not going to get away with what he was doing yesterday, which is just immediately running up B stairs every single round on that T side and getting a pick. Now, I could say that and completely be wrong. He might just go off again. But now on the CT side, he's got a bit of a safer role. There's Static right behind the smoke. A bit aggressive there from Primal, and there's a double. Picking up the AK off of that one kill, and he has single-handedly stopped any A pressure towards this ramp whatsoever. That is really nice, and that's what you want to see from Aura. One of these players step up individually. Claw's gotten a solo kill as well, so they're just one by one picking off these players right now. There's no trade potential for Elo throwers. The spacing is a little bit off. And at this point, Primary and Wild looking for any kind of positive reinforcement here because this round is all Aura right now.
That Molly coming off, blocking off anyone playing those back barrels. However, it is going to be a close play from Offclaw. Trying to just play behind that panel there, play behind the wall as well. He does pick up an AK, so that will be a bit of a better opportunity for headshots and everything. However, both of those players are low now. Primary Asset takes off one, can't find the other, doesn't have the information yet either. But it's going to be Elo throwers trying with 20 seconds left to get the bomb planted.
Yeah, he's going to hand the smoke over to his other teammate, but there's 15 seconds to go. They got to gun it, and the flash does land, but Caffrey, he's got the crosshair lined up perfectly, just has to hold down mouse one, grabs the kill. And Wild goes down also, so a very, very nice-looking response round from Aura. They'll keep things close here, not allow the T's to run away with things momentum-wise here in the beginning of this first half. And really everybody able to contribute in that round for Aura.
Yeah, and we saw Elo throwers try to go for a smoke criminal play with the flash coming out as well. However, it was behind, I believe that was Caffrey on that side. Or no, it was Static on that side hall area.
Yes.
And he was not flashed, but Primal did think. Back turned. It's going to be a boost coming out here as well in round 7 to kick it off. The Molly coming out, no immediate pressure, but Primal does get taken off the board. Wild G2 as well will find a trade, but it does look to be a B execute here as they do have full sight.
Yeah, this B site seems to be the target for a majority of these teams in this tournament. We always talk about Vertigo as maybe somewhat of an A ramp simulator. You can see it played out quite a lot over towards that A site, but B has been way more common to see these T's go for here. And Elo throwers, I think, are pretty much going to get this one for free. It doesn't look like Aura are going to try and make their way in. We do see some retake smoke, so they're going to give it a try, actually. Time is ticking, though. They got to press on the gas here. There's a good initial kill from Caffrey. Now around the column he goes as a double. That's Static finalizing the damage. And Static, he's just going to try and stick it. Not going to happen, though. Primary from the stairs side will spray through that smoke. No dice for Aura right there in the retake.
Yeah, and that aggressive position as well from Riot, playing around that generator through the smoke, just caught the CTs off guard, was able to pick off 2 behind that initial contact as well. A great play and a great overall round for Elo throwers, like you said. And we do have a bit of a timeout here going into the next round. Never mind, actually, we're just going to get right into it. Looks to be an A-ramp simulator start. However, 3 on A may look for a quick pick.
Not a lot going here for Aura. Primary's already taken one out of the equation. Offclaw waiting around the corner. A bit of an off angle, but Wild able to beat him there with the automatic gun over that semi-automatic Deagle. You really want that initial headshot with the Desert Eagle. Won't be able to connect right there. And this is looking like a fairly easy round from Elo throwers. Static and Caffrey, 2 of the heavy hitters fragging-wise for Aura, now have a chance to try and dwindle the numbers a little bit, make it more of a possible situation, but Caffrey tucking in the smoke right now, try and sneak his way around. But Elo throwers, once again, they've got plenty of nades left over. They're locking down all of these angles, and at this point, Aura are just going to back up once again.
Yeah, and Elo throwers not aware, but they do hear the sound cue. Static able to take one. Caffrey now taken off the board, but with this M4 and 73 HP, can they find any exit frags here? Dwindle the economy a little bit of Elo throwers. Static just needs to peek, and they find one. Does indeed get Low Trip off the board. Tries to take out Primal. Gonna be a spray down, and Elo throwers with their 6th round in the first game.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Elo throwers right now. They are confident in their takes. And Primary, he has been, like his name suggests, the primary asset for Elo throwers. He's been able to run in there with the MAC-10 round after round, just apply the pressure super early on, not allow the CTs from Aura to get comfortable in their initial positions defensively. And that MAC-10, when you're getting as many frags with it, that's a lot of money in the bank account. And now we will see a pause here. A short one, though.
And I do want to mention, though, you said it earlier, a lot of time when you're on Vertigo, you get that A-ramp simulator, but they've been playing super aggressive on that B stairs.
Yep.
And however, they've been also getting the immediate picks off of it.
Yeah.
Normally, one or two of Aura have been playing pretty close on that stairs or even just the headshot area. And they've been getting taken down pretty easily by elo throwers. And they've been doing a good job playing trades as well. They've been at least pushing 2, if not 3 people on that stairs at all time. And they've just been able to take and mow down any opponent and any opposing threat Aura is able to provide.
And you wonder if that's some kind of conditioning here from elo throwers. They're trying to pull that third player over towards the B site, maybe weaken that A site defense more. When it comes to Vertigo CT sides, you would usually have maybe 2 or 3 on that A site, 1 towards mid who can rotate from B to A pretty quickly, and then usually 1 center B anchor who's just going to be always there every single round. And with how much pressure they have put on the B site right now, you wonder if it's going to pull another one of those defenders over there. In response, we are seeing Aura now send a double man through mid, and they're actually pushing through this deep smoke as well. That's MSG into the ladder. He's been somewhat quiet in this half. Now hoping he can turn on the jets here, put together a nice highlight play of his own, try and get his team back in things.
Yeah, and elo throwers looks to be starting and execute on a ramp. Primal going to be the entry fragger here. May peek his head behind that sandbag. Does Russ spot it? He does have the information now. Doesn't get the frag. However, it's going to be Caffrey to play back towards that headshot area. And the execute util coming out now for elo throwers, separating Russ and Caffrey. Spray through the smoke. Can't find anything. Russ gets taken off the board. And it's going to be another capture for the site from elo.
Yeah, it's tough because Russ gets isolated. He's on the other side of those wall of smokes, and his teammate can't help him out. Instead, he's just spamming through, hoping that he can connect some of those bullets. Doesn't work out, so they're able to isolate that duel, get the kill. No trade either, and primary asset, man. He's feeling really confident right now on the server. That's his 11th kill so far in just 8 rounds, and it's just another white flag being raised for Aura. They can't do anything right here. It's just too risky. You don't have enough money to invest the rest of your resources into this retake. 1 flash on MSG is not going to be enough to get you back in, and they have to take the percentage play here. It's not fun. It's not fun to watch, but it is what it is. This is what you have to do if you're Aura.
Yeah, and they haven't been able to find an answer for the executes both on A and B site now. They've been time and time again just separated and isolated, like you said, from those smokes coming out to the split on A and also just on site in generator for B. And they just haven't been able to play around it yet. They haven't found anything. We haven't seen that much util coming out from them as well. I think if they're able to start playing with that util on those retakes, they might be able to find something.
This has got to be the craziest monitor setup right here.
Yeah.
That's
what, a 45-degree angle?
That is something right
Looking
there,
down?
I gotta say. That might be #1 out of the craziest monitor setups that we've seen here in Miami.
Yeah, we saw some pretty close setups, pretty far setups as well.
Yeah.
But Riot Pro trying to just spam his way right into B site. Off a claw, going to waste a mag on the site. And all of elo throwers already on B. The nades and the mollies, the smokes coming out. It's going to be a retake situation once again for Aura.
Yeah, and this is more, I would say, expected. Aura are going for that retake setup on B. They've got the flank walking in from Static, but unfortunately, just a 5-7 to his name here. So he's trying to get up close and personal with that. Behind this pillar, there's a chance, but Primary, there he is once again, always answering the call. Now Alpha Claw working his way in, but he's got so many bodies in front of him to take care of. Loltrip and Wild, they get a couple kills of their own. Alpha Claw trying his best, but it's just not going to be enough. He's doing everything on his own right there. And elo throwers continue to add on to this win streak.
Yeah, the aggression from elo throwers have just been smothering anything Aura tries to play, retake, or pre-plant situation. No matter what, they've been taking duels, they've been making trades, they've been doing it well, and they've been doing what they were known to do. We saw them twice yesterday against FAMAS OP and also, I believe, OJG. I believe they were playing OJG on stream as well, and they were dominant in both of those games.
You gotta wonder what's going through the heads of Aura right now. What are they going to do to turn things around? Because everything they seem to be doing right now is countered by elo throwers. I mean, I have an off in the hands of Riot. Ooh, Russ nearly picking up that double. He's got Caffrey behind him, but he's not able to pick up that kill into Loltrip. So it'll stay a 4v4. And this is great. This is great from elo throwers. They put the pressure on the A ramp, and then they're just going to quiet things down. They go for these early frags, these early engagements. If they get a kill, great. If they don't, that's okay. You just want to keep things unpredictable. That is Vertigo in a nutshell. Keep the CTs on their toes. Caffrey now not hearing anything towards that A site is going to start to work his way over towards mid, allow MSG to help out his teammate towards the B site. And that is the right move here because it looks like Elo throwers are set up and executing.
Yeah, and I do want to mention Primary Asset playing in that ladder area. They might be able to find Alert coming up through mid now. Yes, indeed. Claw able to take Wild out. Slow the push a little bit. Does get taken out by Riot. Finds his first with the op in this round. MSG, however, will be able to trade it. The Primary Asset won't be able to do much there. A 1v3 with low HP for Loltrip. Gets spammed through the smoke. And Aura will be able to find a little bit of momentum. Finally getting their first round in what feels like forever.
Yeah, some life found here for Aura. That's a big round for them. A confident-looking one as well. And of course, the two main contributors, Caffrey and Static here. All starts with this nice little double man setup towards the A site. Claw right before that flash hits, able to spray through. It's a good shot from Riot, but unfortunately, doesn't have a whole lot of support here. And Aura will be able to keep things close. If they can pull it to 8-4 here, final round and a half, I think they have a very good chance at bringing things back. If you can win that second half pistol, all of a sudden things get flipped on its head. And that's just how CS2 is. There's a lot more potential for comebacks with it now just being first to 13 instead of first to 16. So you're definitely never out of it. And Claw this time is going to take some efforts over towards the B site solo, and Elo throwers, they're waiting for it. They're playing the patient game. Wild gifted that kill.
And you do see Aura as well getting the full rotate. Two coming out towards mid. It's going to be Caffrey and Russ, both looking. Loltrip could find a duel coming out here. Caffrey playing that closer angle right up against the wall. Does he push it? He's going to. Will we find a kill? No, Loltrip didn't even react. I don't know what was going on there, but it will be Primary Asset soloing against the rest of Aura. 1v3 towards that A lower site.
Might be a classic case of taking your eyes off the crosshair and looking at the minimap for a split second, and then he comes around the corner. I felt like that might have been the case. He's also holding it very close towards that angle as well. The MSG will finish things off here, and so at the end of the first half, it's 8-4 in favor of Elo throwers. Honestly, could have been a lot better for them, or are able to kind of pick themselves back up at the end here and make it look a lot better than initially. Elo throwers had really a chokehold on this half.
Yeah, the tide's changing in Aura's favor so far. Like you said,
we didn't even see this.
Yeah, Static picking up the 3K spray transfer. A great round nonetheless. However, with that pistol round coming up, you said it already. If Aura can pick it up, the tides change in their favor. Their percentage of a chance of even tying it at this point goes way up high. And we're going to see Aura looking towards this A ramp, and it could be Riot to get for the spot peak.
Yeah, jump spot coming in here, just looking for the information. I'm sure as soon as he sees someone, he'll drop back. Caffrey in his signature position over towards the B stairs. Just looking to make any B defender from Elo throwers life a living hell towards that B site. And they're going to slowly walk up here. It's not really a stealthy approach. Riot knows that they're on the way. We got the execute nades dropping in. Shots popping through the smoke. And Wild, he's got two players aiming right back at him, and they're pushing deep into the backside of the site right now. Aura landing every single headshot. And this is exactly what you need right here. Primary Asset would need 4. Another bullet lands onto his head through the smoke. And this is exactly what I was talking about. You get that pistol win. It's a convincing pistol win as well. Elo throwers, I don't think, will have the wherewithal to force buy into this. And Aura should be at 8-6 unless there's a miracle that happens. I know we've seen some pretty crazy eco rounds. I saw a round yesterday where a team lost to Glocks. Literally nothing bought out whatsoever. Glocks.
Well, it doesn't look like they're going to eco it. They're only sticking with the UPSs. However, let's see what they're going to be able to do now. Riot taking significant damage from that frag nade. What can they do? MSG trying to look for the lurk on mid. He doesn't know there's 3. He only knows Primary Asset. He's going to try to molly it off, but does get taken down instead.
Yeah, his feet were showing. Tickles him right there, and oh, nice grenade, though. Lands directly onto Ryan. That's a lot of damage onto those unarmored players. Caffrey, he is just clearing out the B site. Sola right now switching over to the pistol. Awful Claw's there to help out. How about a couple kills to the smoke? He doesn't need to see his opponent. Why would you? And at this point, Wild, he has picked up that MAC-10 with that initial kill onto MSG earlier in the round. He was watching that mid-aggression. And Wild, I don't think, is going to take another look into the B site right here. He's walking back, possibly hoping to hold on to this MAC-10. But no, I mean, I lied. He is going to take another peek in, and this might be his demise. He'll take one with him on the way out. But it is Aura that get the victory.
Yeah, 8-6 now. Started off an 8-2, looking towards that end of the first half. Well, they're doing a great job changing the tides. They're doing a great job being able to get back the momentum that was stolen from them from Elo throwers, but not much coming out from the CT side on those first 2 rounds. They now have a full buy, almost full nades, all M4s as well. But you do have to look at 2 Galils and 3 AKs coming out for Aura. It's going to be a duel of the rifles, no ops, no SMGs. What can they do with it?
Yeah, and you can see the smokes being thrown out immediately from the T-spawn. This is a quick B hit here. Although, again, it's just Caffrey on his own. Oh, but his teammate takes him down. That's so unfortunate. And so his reign of terror comes to an end. That's a really nice headshot from Wild, but he's caught out in the open there from Alpha Claw. So still a potential here for Aura to make something work. Primary is next up. He's been really good in this map so far. Riot right there behind him to support. And they just got one more player to find in Russ. He is on the B site right now looking for that bomb. Now eventually picks it up, but 3 players on the other side waiting for that bomb plant.
And all 3 playing together as well, looking for the push. He does have bomb, so he can play time. He could rotate. 54 seconds left. Gonna see. It's gonna be Primal to push towards with the M4 on that box area. However, playing right on generators, you're gonna have to find this first pick pretty quick. Not use a bunch of ammo. He finds Primal.
Hold on!
Can he do it? No, he didn't have any more. Russ, Lol Trip actually will be able to take him down, and Elo throwers finally get 1 round out of the past 5.
And that's what you got to do right there if you're Russ. Just take the fights, try and get an engagement early, and make it a little easier so you can focus on one target at a time. He does so nicely, switching between the left side and the right side of the generator, but unfortunately just too many bodies on the other side right there. A really valiant effort right there from him, but Elo throwers, after losing the first 2 in this second half, will get 1 back. They'll keep the lead. 9-6, a 3-round lead, fairly comfortable, but for Aura, they do have quite a bit of money here to buy back, so we will indeed see that. And not as much as we initially thought, but they are going to put some kind of purchase together.
2 rifles and 2 SMGs coming out for Aura. We do see the 3 SMGs as well for Elo throwers, so the kills that Russ was able to take down, it was significant in making sure that their eco wasn't as good as it could have been if they kept everyone alive. However, Primary playing a little close. He does have that flash come out, has to push back towards that CT area. And it's going to look like Caffrey playing his signature position on that B stairs. May look for a lurk peek, may look for initial aggression. We're just going to have to wait and see.
Yeah, very conservative defensive positioning here from Elo throwers, just kind of playing directly on the site. Nobody pushing towards mid. No aggressive maneuvers, but Riot, he will be filling Primary's position there in mid. Grabs the headshot onto MSG. And then we'll kick things off here in terms of kills. Still, Aura working up the side hall right now, but Primal, he wants to get active here with that SMG. Only 1 kill. Riot able to confirm the damage that he already did. And Alpha Claw, he is just really sensing these players behind the smokes. A lot of the kills that he's gotten have been through those veils. A 3v3 retake.
Lol Trip playing behind these boxes of headshot, trying not to get sprayed through the smoke. It does work as all 3 players from Aura have decided to back off. 1 in that side hall, 2 on a ramp. Alpha Claw looking for the lurks and the back of T-spawn. However, Caffrey, he swings out. Can they find Lol Trip? Yes, they do. While looking for that side hall area. Does find Static, has the information now. Can he find it? No, he cannot, and that will be Aura to take the round.
And I love it. The supporting utility right there, the flashbangs that were thrown, you saw one go deep up above the ramp as they try to push around that smoke that they threw onto the bomb directly. You might be able to see it here. If not, there is another flash that's thrown towards side hall, which enables him to swing through. There it is. Static, just lining up the crosshair. Really nice shooting from him. And overall, I think it's just the utility use right there from Aura that is able to get that round over the hump. And now they've got a great, great opportunity as they push Elo throwers onto the pistols. What is that?
How did he find it? The jumping headshot.
Bunny hopping around with the USP. These pistols, man. And they don't check sandbags either. That is another kill for the USPs. Static will get one back. There's a dink from the P250 of Lol Trip. They're doing a lot of damage here. Hold on, this round is not quite over yet. Galil retrieved by Riot Pro. Oh, and there he goes, unfortunately.
And now it's back to the USP. Now here, Primal playing on top of Headshot. Can Static find him? He knows the information. Can't get the headshot either. And Wild alone against Static and Alpha Claw. The two top frags coming out for Aura. Flashes being thrown. Will Wild be able to get the defuse? No, gets Static with the instant spray down. One more for Aura. One more round. Could see a tie game.
Bit of a scare there for Aura. This is incredible right here. Just trying to make himself as untargetable as possible, make it difficult for you to aim at him, and that's exactly what he did. Riot does a really good job in that round. Unfortunately, it's not quite enough, but I think if your Elo thrower is right here, you'll take it. You'll get 3 kills right there. Just make things a little bit more difficult for Aura, but they're now just one round away from tying this. Of course, that was a full save from Elo throwers in the last round, so you're not expecting too much out of them, but they make a lot out of a little. And now we've got the full buy here. 3 M4s of the Silence variety, 1 A4, and the AWP on Riot, which is where he does his best work. And Primal, oh, they know he's been in this position before, now spraying through, thinking about going through it. There's the flick over. Really good reaction time right there. He had a teammate behind him just in case, and they caught Russ up towards the top side of the ramp too.
And that AWP as well from Riot Pro does get taken down, so he won't be able to use that this round. Will one of his teammates retrieve that, give him it for next round? Maybe, maybe not, but Primal taken down by a great shot from Static. Util coming out does separate a little bit of the defense. Smokes now as well, same with the flash. That's going to be a clear sight for Aura. Maybe we'll see another spray through. Doesn't look to be just yet. Bomb will be planted by Caffrey with a bit of a cover from MSG there. Nobody from Elo throwers was even going to contest that plant.
No, yeah, they know that the smokes are down. They're not going to try and push through. It's almost suicide right there if you do that. So instead, they're going to wait for these smokes to fade. They'll throw the utility of their own. They've got 2 flashbangs here, 1 Molotov. So you can at least supply your player to push in with those flashbangs. You got a Molotov to cut off one of the positions. Lol Trip up forward here. Not going to be able to win that duel against MSG. Now they just got to hold on for dear life here. But Primary Asset, he's gotten the kill. Caffrey all of a sudden all alone. He's going to try and sneak through the smoke. But no, it is going to be the kill. And they've got, I think, just enough time on the defuse. Yes, indeed. Elo throwers. They've got double digits.
And that molly could have been terrible, even if they won that duel fight. If it was thrown 1 second later, that would have been the end of Elo throwers' run there to get that round. Or they tried their best. They were playing good gunfights, but at the end of the day, there's not much you could do against rifles with a pistol.
Yeah, this is about as close as it gets right now. These two teams neck and neck here on map 1 of Vertigo. Of course, after this, we've got Nuke, and then, if needed, the decider of Ancient. So these two teams going at it right now, and we're going to see some pace change here. Switching it to fast mode. Aura immediately bolting up the stairs here. Alpha Claw with the entry, but there is an immediate trade back. So with that, Aura will say, all right, 1 for 1. We kind of narrow the defense here, force some rotations, and it's just going to make the sight takes a little bit easier from here on out.
And that util early coming out from Elo throwers, it does a lot of damage onto Aura's side. Only MSG with full HP here. We see the molly taking down side hall. Nobody going to be able to push that anymore. However, they have not committed to the site just yet. Not pushing up that ramp as they may be looking towards B stairs once more. Russ still lurking around trying to find something. They only have that 1 AK and an SMG. The MAC-10 on Caffrey could be useful. but with Riot Pro on site, they're going to have to make use of their util. One smoke, one flash, and 2 Molotovs may come out here if they do play it. Riot starting to peek out, though. Can he find the initial headshot? No, he cannot, but does have enough information.
Yeah, it would have been really nice for Riot to be able to go around that corner and get the kill. Unfortunately, the timing is not on his side, although the rest of the players from Elo Throwers flood the site, and that is really nice shooting right there. The setup that Elo Throwers had, it was really just Riot directly on the bomb site, and I really thought for a second that Aura had enough space to make that play happen and get at least the bomb down, but no. Immediate rotations from Elo Throwers. They're very quick. As soon as they hear the noises, good communication from those guys overall, and now they've put the pressure on the shoulders of Aura. They're just 2 rounds away from picking up map 1.
Yeah, and a short timeout coming out from Aura, trying to recollect what they can do. You see them trying to strategize here, but you do have to remember, this is a best of 3. So even if they do take this map, Elo Throwers, they still have to win 1 more, which they were unfortunately not able to do yesterday on Aura's pick. Nuke will be our second map, and they did take it in a deciding fashion of 13-9.
Okay, that's good to know. Yes, and this is Vertigo, map number 1 of this series. This is Elo Throwers' pick, so obviously they have, I think, some kind of advantage in this. They know that they're confident on this map. Now it's just all about closing it out. And right now, Aura, they have no other choice but to save. So it's either going to be overtime or Elo Throwers will be able to get the first map win of Championship Sunday here at Frag Miami. Primary asset, gunning him down. That's a double kill already. They're going to try and rush him down with those pistols, but Primal is right there to cover for him. MSG, though, he's got that M4, but 36 HP, no armor. Tough ask here.
He does, however, have a rifle. If he can use it effectively, no. Instead, he's going to throw it out. He doesn't want anyone from Elo Throwers. They don't know what the final 2 players have in the moment in their ammunition. However, MSG, looking to stick with the Glock, has 2 flashes, a smoke, and a Molotov with the bomb on B stairs. Monosodium glutamate. What can they make? It's going to be wild on site. May see that coming out, playing on that far corner behind the pillar. MSG just looking for the plant, didn't clear sight through the smoke, sprayed down, and Elo Throwers on game point.
Now they're starting to get loud right now. I think Elo Throwers they're feeling the heat. They are looking good right now, just 1 round away from picking up map 1 here. These last few rounds have been very, very clean overall. And you see Madison Square Garden there with the last-ditch effort to put that bomb down. Not able to make it happen, so no bonus cash. But with that being the full save from Aura, they have AKs across the board here. This is kind of their final chance. They've got to win all 4 of these rounds in a row. Otherwise, Elo Throwers, they will be putting the pressure onto Aura here.
And if they want to make this an overtime game 1, they're going to have to be a special team. Oh. They're going to have to make special plays, and they're going to have to be special players.
There you go.
Riot Pro now trying to get Russ out of position, doesn't cross back towards the box. He won't be able to find one just yet. However, the smokes may dwindle in just a moment. Can he pick one off? He does have a teammate in Primal to back him up. He finds one on static, and that's going to be a great shot.
That's all you need. Get that pick, back off. You've got the advantage. You don't need to extend any further than that. Now Primal, he's going to have a teammate with him to double swing a flashbang as well to kind of aid in his peak. But there's a lot of space here, or they can make their way up and over here onto Guardian, off a claw, spots one from long range, even gets the second kill as well. But Wild, he's got to hold on for dear life here, won't be able to. Primal with the response though, and they've got the man advantage here. It's a 3v2, just about 30 seconds to go here. The bomb will go down, and MSG and Russ have to come up big right here to keep this map going. That's a great initial headshot, bring it back to even. Elo Throwers have to work their way back onto the bomb site.
And that AWP still with Riot, trying to play close quarters with it. However, he's going to play around Lol Trip. It's going to be one more round. 2 kills, 1 defuse for them to finish off here on Vertigo. The flash goes out, doesn't get any. Taken down by Russ, does find the trade, opts for the AK there. Taps the bomb. Will MSG spin? Yes, he does, and we find one more round. Aura at 9, and it will be another round win for what? Just this team that has been able to make so many comebacks.
Yeah, you gotta really have nerves of steel right there. I mean, that is ice in the veins. You can come up with a lot of different phrases for that, but the fact that MSG is able to make that wide swing out from danger to win that 1v1 with the map on the line, he gets the kill, and with that round win, they have finally broken the economy of elo throwers. That is going to be big. Aura will at least be able to get 10 unless something miraculous happens from elo throwers. They are electing to stack this A site with the pistols. There's one MP9 with the Lol Trip having a little bit of extra cash saved up. And they're actually going to go for the aggressive play here. Primal, he is lining up that flash grenade. Gonna try and push in. Russ spotting the first player. Easy spray down right there. And at this point, elo throwers, they might just cancel the entire play of going aggressive towards ramp as Aura, they've got a lot more presence over towards this B site.
Yeah, and I do want to mention one thing real quick on elo throwers. They still have money. Riot Pro with 4,100. Same with Primal Wild with over 3,000 as well. They're looking to just not break the bank. If they do get one round taken down, if Aura manages to find 10, they will be a extreme disadvantage economy-wise. Great tactic from elo throwers to recognize that as well. However, it's looking a lot dimmer on their side. They haven't been able to make a lot of momentum, a lot of strides towards that final 13th round. And they're going to try to save what they can. They do have that MP9, like you said.
Yeah, one round at a time. That's what Aura need to be thinking right now. Just kind of shrink it down into the fundamentals. If you can win your gunfights, the utility correct. Just one step at a time. And Aura climbing back into it. Now just 2 rounds down. Elo throwers in the back of their mind are thinking, all right, guys, it's now or never. Well, you have the save in this last round, so I think this is the big one right here. If you lose this, Aura, they will have a great advantage in the final round. We could need all 25 rounds of regulation here.
And it's going to be an interesting one, but you do see that full buy coming out from elo throwers as well now. 4 AKs for Aura with that one Galil. Let's see what can they make use of it. We have seen Caffrey play this B stairs, but I do want to mention right here, you see it. MSG playing that mid lurk, playing that one area. We saw it yesterday. That is his special play there. He hasn't been able to make use of it that much in this game, but he's going to have to try if he can bring the final 2 rounds back to Aura.
It's very clear that Aura have specific positions for each player to play. They know exactly where they feel the most confident, and that is exactly where Caffrey feels the most confident, picking up a kill, pushing forward onto that B site, but is caught by Primal. In the meantime, primary asset over towards the other side of the map has gotten a kill of his own, so now just 3 more players left to find here for elo throwers. They will take Vertigo away. The minute mark has been hit, and now the utility raining down onto this A site. Riot taking a lot of damage right there, has to back up from boost over towards the window here. That off could be vital here, but they are watching him. They are making sure he can't peek around the corner. That is incredible. Right above the smoke onto the head of Russ. And now a 3v2. He's going to back up, and they are going to convene all 3 of these elo throwers players grouping up and trying to push out onto this site. Time ticking. Up close and personal. Static. He's gotten the first headshot. A double. A triple for Static. He gets it done by himself. He keeps his team in this map.
One more round, and Aura could be sending this one to overtime. Let's see, will they be able to do it? They have the economy advantage now as well. That plant going down, the wins as well. Static, what a play. The transfers, headshot, headshot, headshot. Everything was a picture perfect, and Aura, one more round between them and possibly sending elo throwers into an unknown dimension.
And he had to have all 3 of those kills. Any less, and this map is over. That's incredible from Static. Just working the edge of that smoke, allowing him to stay at least somewhat concealed. It's so difficult for you to see a player standing behind that smoke. especially after you're getting picked off one at a time. I mean, he got all 3 of those kills within, I'd say, a second and a half. So that is really, really good individual stuff from Static right there. He is one of those guys on Aura that can make those highlight reel plays, and you need someone like that to step up in these clutch situations at the very end of regulation. And so Aura, they've got the round win, and like I mentioned, there wasn't going to be a lot of money left available for Elo throwers if they lost that round. Everybody goes down, and now it's SMGs, but that MP9 is very lethal. So in the right hands, you got to be careful here.
Low util as well. Elo throwers, they only have 2 flashes and a smoke left. The early util coming out already from the CT side. We don't see Caffrey immediately pushing onto the B stairs, but we do see Riot trying to get a little aggressive, can't find one. Will be backing off towards that mid area, as I do believe Aura is looking for either a mid or an A push. They are getting set up inside hall and ramp.
It's tough here for Elo throwers because you've got those SMGs, so you know you have to play these close angles. If you get stuck behind those smokes, it's going to be so difficult to retake here, especially with the limited utility. There's no utility, actually, I think, left over for Elo throwers. Now pushing through Primal. Oh, imagine if he gets that second kill right there. That would have been massive. But now that is going to give the green light for Aura to make their way onto this A site. Time is up, and now they've gotten that bomb down. They can back up into their post-plant positions, and this is going to be so difficult. There is, again, no grenades left over for Elo throwers. They got to rely on their raw aim here, and against the AKs, it's going to be so difficult with those long range.
Yeah, but that one flash could be it for Static. 2 HP, he's going to send it up right now. Lol Trip taken down for a little bit of health. Static finds one, playing in that sandbags area. Does he find a second? Caffrey will be able to help, and we are going to overtime in map 1.
Map 1 of Championship Sunday is overtime. This is what you want to see when you tune in to Fragadelphia here at Frag Miami. What a start to this series. And Aura, it was 12-8. They won all 4 rounds, and I think they really got to give the flowers to Static, winning that 1v3 right there. He keeps them alive, and another one of these rounds that looks good. It's converted very, very precisely by Aura right there, and we need extra rounds to find the victor.
That is their second clutch up of all time to tie up the series score. It was 8-2. Brought it to 8-4 the first half.
Yes.
Then 8-6. Started going from there. You mentioned it that the percentage of bringing this one to overtime after winning that second half pistol round became extremely evident for Aura. They played it great. Primary asset already taken down from MSG. And Static and the rest of Aura looking to play. Doesn't have the information. It's taken down from Primal, playing extremely aggressive. And Riot Pro as well, trying to back up his teammate. Not going to be able to find it. Russ will be able to get the trade.
Yeah, that smoke kind of forces Riot to take a blind shot down there. Can't support his teammate entirely. That's another great shot. That's a second kill for MSG right now. And they're going to push through onto this B site. YLG, he's stuck between a rock and a hard place right now, getting pinched from either side. And this should be the round here for Aura. And to be honest, this is really best case scenario. You make that comeback, you get all 4 of those rounds in a row on that 12-8 scoreline, and then you stay on the T side, the side that you have the momentum on, and you know the game plan that is necessary in order to beat this CT side of Elo throwers, and so far, so good. Riot at this point, just going to look to hold on to this AWP. You do start off overtime with $10,000 apiece, so the fact that you are investing into an AWP is very risky. It's so much money, and you might not have enough money, and we're hearing some John out there looking to get into the heads of these players.
Yeah. There it is. You hear them. You hear that crowd mic. You're able to hear the players kind of trash talking each other, looking for a little bit of mental. But Riot doesn't know that they know where he is. Both players in this CT spawn will spray through, and Riot Pro taken down. That AWP will not be saved, and the eco may not be looking as the best as it could for Elo throwers.
It's a good idea right here from Primal to go for that aggression down scaffolding here, but unfortunately with that lurk smoke being thrown out, he has no support from Riot on the other side, so it ends up just being a 1 versus 1. And then you put all that pressure onto the mid player. He needs to go big, at least get 1 or 2 kills. Unfortunately, he goes down to the rifle of MSG. MSG had a really good impact in that round, and Aura continue their win streak here. That's now 5 rounds in a row converted.
And you could see it on Elo throwers' faces. They're not in the best mindset right now. The momentum is completely on the side of Aura. Nothing going right for Elo throwers. They have not been able to find any answers for Aura's aggression when they do their executes, especially towards that A site. They've been doing it really well on ramp and side hall. However, it looks to be a full B and mid push. Will we see B stairs be taken immediately? We will indeed. However, the smoke and the molly may be coming out to stop a little bit of aggression.
Well, they're going to push forward no matter what. Nothing is denying them from walking up the stairs right now. Wild, he's holding it down here. Does some good damage, not enough to convert the kill. Primary, he's next up. He goes down. Cavalry rips off the head of his teammate. Absolute chaos here on the B site. And the bomb not quite going down just yet. There's an HE in the hands of Primal. He could throw that up across that bar and land onto default, but he's a little bit far away from the action right now. Riot holding for the peak on the right side of default. Instead, we'll just have to fire through the smoke, and it's another retake scenario.
And all three players from Aura, less than 100 HP. They're looking to play back towards stairs. Molly coming out on top of the bomb will stop a little bit of aggression there. Playing around, can't find the shot. Will be Riot Pro. Primal taken down as well. Low Trip trying to find two. He does indeed. Will he get the defuse? No kit in play. The spray may come out from Russ. The smoke starting to fade.
Oh no.
Will he find the kill? It doesn't look so just yet. He tags him, and Elo throwers do get the defuse. He stands up, makes sure they know about it. It was a 3v1 situation, and it's going to be Low Trip to win and clutch that round.
There was a whole cluster of smokes right on the bomb right there, so it's so difficult to be able to line that up. But the fact that he doesn't have a kit, I thought for sure Aura were going to be able to close that out. They have a really nice post-plant setup. All three of those players towards the stairs, watching it. The bomb was planted for their side, but that full 10-second defuse, that is terrible. And Aura are really going to be feeling that one. That one stings. And so this will tie things up here in overtime. If you're not familiar with overtime rules, it's going to be 3 rounds for each side. So right after this one, teams will switch. We'll have Elo throwers on the T side, Aura on CT, and it's first to 16 here. So that is what we're looking for.
And again, as well, that is finally Elo throwers finding an answer to the aggression from Aura. We said it could be detrimental if they don't find something here and now, and they did indeed, in Low Trip being the clutch factor here. We're watching this cam as he's playing on those sandbags. We see Alpha Claw trying to get something on side hall. No information given for Aura. They're going in blind. Molly's out. Low Trip taken down. Nobody left on that ramp side to try to go for a kill, but they do have the information.
Yeah, Low Trip in that one-and-done position towards the sandbag. Sometimes you have a teammate holding a smoke ready to extinguish that fire, because you do see that Molotov thrown in there very often when you're making your way up the ramp. And now the execute grenades landing onto this A site. Rotations come in, and this is classic Vertigo right here. The CT is just going to wait for that bomb to go down and then throw the retake utility of their own. This is a good boost right here.
I do like that boost. You're trying to see if anyone is over the smokes. We could see a pick onto Caffrey here. Alpha Claw, I believe that is, all the way over there on sandbags. Yes, it is. All 4 CT players playing from that CT side in maze and connector. Will we find a defuse situation? They're starting to push out. Static will not get taken down immediately. Finds one, and Riot Pro finds 2, and it will be Russ to clutch it.
He's got to get him off the bomb. There's the headshot. Oh, it's going to be really close, Kev. I don't think they have it. No, he does not have enough time. It's going to explode.
Russ able to clutch the last second tick off of it. He had 1 second left on the defuse. He was able to get that headshot. That was no longer, and because of that clutch, Aura finally takes the lead back going into the second half of overtime.
And I gotta be honest, there's a smoke that lands at the top side of ramp, which came from the CTs. He uses this to his advantage. He is able to bypass that player initially and get the diffuser. So Riot, who had the task of taking down that final ramp player in Russ, unfortunately has that smoke from his own team that betrays him. And really nice work from Russ right there. That is going to give Aura a 1-round lead, and now the sides have switched.
or didn't find much on CT. They were able to get 4 rounds, getting the momentum going into that second half. However, will we see initial contact here inside hall? Gets mollied off. Static will opt to push through into that area that may have been dangerous, but Primal opting not to go for the duel. Backs off towards B. Will go up on ladder. Let's see if they can find it, but the util coming out from the CT Wilds does get taken down on B stairs, and Off the Claw trying to find anything and something.
Yeah, they're throwing those nades in, hoping to run into the B site off the back of it, but they're stopped immediately in their tracks. Off a Claw gotten the first kill, and now he's going to play this close angle behind the spam in a spot where it's going to be difficult. That Molotov is going to flush him forward, and now the battle takes place. Riot goes down as well. So both of these kills in the beginning of the round going the way of Off a Claw. Now they have a chance to go up towards the ramp. No, Static. Maybe a mouse scroll wheel jump right there. Caught him as he's trying to spray him down. Even still, despite all that, Aura, they do have the man advantage. 3v2 with Primal on very low HP.
And this could be a very dangerous situation. Molly's coming out. A great shot from Permanent Asset right onto Russ at that headshot area. However, the smoke and Molly will disconnect Off a Claw from getting anything looking towards side hall. Primary Asset trying to get that bomb planted. MSG playing around the smoke. Can he find the first contact? No, he cannot. It's going to be a 1v2. Finds the first, and Primal backing off to play a little bit of time.
Off a Claw. 28 kills for him in this map. Primal. Just look at a shoulder peek around, but no, he commits to the swing, and Off a Claw. He is ice cold. That's, I think, a 4K for him in the round, and he is carrying his team, just dragging his team by the coattails right now. They are 1 round away from stealing the map pick of Elo Throwers.
And you also saw those handshakes coming out. They are gentlemen at the end of the day. This is a really close map for both of these teams. Aura playing 1 step ahead, coming back from behind. They need one more, like you said. Can they find it? They didn't get too hot on CT, but after that round, the momentum is with them.
Off a Claw looking for that 30 bomb here. Incendiary grenade, he's going to hear the tick of that as well. It gives him a little bit of intel. Go back up towards this headshot angle on default. Resmoke in towards stairs as well. Elo Throwers, they got to win both of these back to back. Otherwise, Vertigo gone, Nuke up next, and we know that Aura very good on that map, but that is very necessary for Riot right now. Not sure exactly how he got the kill. All we know is that's 1 man down for Aura. That's good. Get that first blood out of the way. Give yourself some space for some rotations. Off a Claw has used every grenade in his utility belt here to slow things down towards this B site.
Now, Wild going for that boost. Does he get the head spotted? No, he does not. Nobody knows. Off Claw does not know Wild is on that other side. He's looking for the headshot. However, he's waiting for the peek. Will he spray it? Will he accidentally find a Wild on the other side of that panel? We do not know, but playing behind that corner pillar, he is a little bit hidden right now, but nobody has addressed nothing yet. No attempts at push has come through from Elo Throwers, but we are seeing one smoke. We are seeing a little bit, and Caffrey not going to find anything. You mentioned it already. The fake coming out. MSG takes Wild off the board. Off Claw no longer on site as well, and the bomb will go down for Elo.
Yeah, Aura not really fooled by the fake here. There's a nice swing in from MSG, but Primal right there to trade right back. There's a shot landing for Riot once again right above that smoke. Caffrey has to come up big here for Aura right now. 1v2 to win the map right here, but Primary doing an excellent job of utilizing that smoke, working around it, and able to flank him. There's no way he was going to expect that, and Elo Throwers will stay alive. There's that first kill.
And we are on the final round of the first overtime. We could possibly see another. However, it's only going to be 1 more round for Aura to take map 1. That wasn't even their pick, by the way.
Yep.
Vertigo was Elo Thrower's pick, and we are going to be going to Nuke, which was Aura's pick going into that. And don't forget the decider of Ancient if we do have to see map 3. But Primary Asset waiting for the mid push. He's not going to find as MSG is playing from that headshot area.
I think Elo Throwers absolutely need this map. I mean, especially with, they were one round away in regulation. It was 12-8. If they lose this map, not only are they going to be a down a map and now going to the home territory of Aura, but that's got to put so much weight on your mentality, to be honest. You've got to feel, even in the back of your mind, like, God, we should have closed out that map. So Elo Throwers, they don't want to have any regrets here. And we're seeing MSG start to work forward alongside his teammate Russ, who will now make the retreat. MSG tucked into the corner here. Primary not going to check.
Oh, what a shot from Primary. The quick flick onto the head of MSG. And that's going to be a great opening kill to get Elo Throwers a little bit of that lead going into this round. We Bomb sitting next to the porta potties, but Static does take Primal down. The trade going out as well from Riot with that AWP. He drops the bomb for Wild. No, it's going to be Trip to pick up the bomb, but the execute coming out the smoke and the molly. We will see the flash as well. Will Caffrey get blinded? No. Instead, he might opt to go through the smoke.
He's going to go through this, I think.
Yeah, he has that SMG. Might be able to stop the plant. Trip not looking, but does he get it? Yes, he does. The plant doesn't go down.
Okay, that's good. Now there's 20 seconds here. Now all of a sudden, Elo Throwers have to really hurry up and get this bomb down, but with that kill coming through, they'll have the time and the space. They'll feel secure enough to punch those numbers in. And a 3v1. Russ, he's had some big plays in this map, but none bigger than this right now. Pushing forward. He doesn't even check the left angle here, and it is Riot to secure that kill. So both of these teams have to make some pretty incredible comebacks, and we need even more rounds to decide the victor of map number 1.
And we said it at the beginning of this series, this is going to be such a close match, and what else are you expecting from Fragadelphia here in Miami Frag? And you just saw that flick from Static. I mean, I don't think it was Static. I'm pretty sure that was Caffrey maybe, but regardless of who it was, what a beauty of a shot.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like that kill was guaranteed, all but guaranteed, for MSG right there, who had made his way across mid. And that's an angle that doesn't get checked very often, but that's just the reaction time. That's the muscle memory coming through. You can tell he plays the game a lot.
Yeah, and well, it looked to be an A push immediately. However, it is going to be stopped by the smoke. The smoke coming out from the CTs as well. Could have been caught on Russ, but does have the information. At least one player is playing towards ramp. And that as well, Riot Pro with this op has been detrimental to Aura's playstyle. One gets taken off the board, but not much else will be fed in terms of information.
Alpha Claw going down early here is big. He's been the best player individually for Aura. 109 ADR, 29 kills. Yet to pass that 30 mark. I'm sure that will be soon. We do have plenty of rounds after this. Elo Throwers completely cutting noise right here. All 5 players starting to sneak up this A ramp. And Aura, after losing that Alpha Claw so early, they're holding some conservative positions. But Static getting that kill, there's no chance for a trade either. Now Wild pushing through. Static's going to hear this, but Wild is a little bit too quick on the trigger. Good fire back from Russ. That's going to keep things even. 3v3. 30 seconds to go here. Russ was lining it up for a second, but has to reload. Just 20 bullets in that M4A1S magazine. And at this point, they got to play the patient game. They've got a couple flashbangs here. Going to send their players through. Riot. Everything leans on him right now.
Right, and Sandbags with the AWP looking for that spot, but Caffrey does get him with that barrel as well. 2 players on Aura's side taking down 1v1, equal health, a little bit going in favor of Trip. MSG gets the knowledge though. Will he pre-spray? Yes, he does. And that will be Elo Throwers to get the advantage.
Yeah, really well played. He didn't have a kit either, by the way, so you can tell he started to speed things up. He knew he had to take that fight. And once you have that CT pushing towards you on the through the side hall, you can just hold that angle. And it's just really nice work here. Elo Throwers back in the lead. Aura, I think, for the most part, had control of overtime number 1. Then you have those 2 rounds in a row to push it to that second overtime. Now we see Elo Throwers back in the driver's seat.
We haven't seen this in a very long time, but Wild and Lowell trying to get aggressive towards those B stairs. We do have Primary playing towards mid as well. We saw MSG try to do that in the the second half, but he wasn't able to make it count that much. We could see here, Primary Asset takes down Static, Primal takes down Caffrey. That's going to be a great first couple opening kills to open the round for Elo.
Yeah, that's going to help tremendously for Elo throwers. And there's Primary with another one. Just one by one picking these players off. And Claw is thinking, what happened, man? I'm just out here on the B site. Nothing's happening over here. And at this point, he can't do anything. He's just got to back up. You've got all 5 players rushing in. It's essentially suicide if you stick onto that B site. And they got to keep these guns up. That's the unfortunate part of that CT side here in CS2. It's so expensive to get full rifles and utility. And with them losing that first round here in overtime number 2, they have no choice but to save, Kev.
Yeah, and one more round. Elo Throwers does get the advantage. Going to be 17-15. Your first to 19 here in overtime 2 between these two teams. And Elo Throwers, you said it earlier, they need this map. You do not want to go to the home map of Aura, especially on Nuke. You have that prior disadvantage of the knowledge of the game yesterday. Didn't go the best for Elo Throwers, so let's see. Can they make it count?
I'm telling you what, if Elo Throwers are able to pull off a flawless T-half right here, I think it might be all but guaranteed. I have seen some crazy things happen in the past, but with the way that both of these teams are playing, once you get that pretty comfortable lead, it's going to be tough to give it up. And as you can see, there's no AWP available. Caffrey has to compromise here, going for the MP9 in exchange for a little bit of extra utility. I think it's really important on a map like Vertigo. And so, Elo Throwers looking for that 3-0 here on the T side. That would put them in tremendous position to try and close this out right here. Alpha Claw spotting him below the grates. Will take down Wild.
That opening pick is what Aura needed to get back into this. They weren't able to find their duels that well in the past 2 rounds. Able to find one, however, is key here. Primary Asset, he doesn't have the information of MSG playing in ladder. He's not even going to go for it. They look to be playing towards B stairs. Primal, you could see him rotating off from the A ramp. What can they do here? You got 2 on site for B, Static and Alpha Claw. Trying to get the spray. The smoke's still down, so they have to wait. A missed throw on the frag. However, we do have a little bit of information coming out. The execute going to be coming in rough.
There's a flank on the way, but they got to hurry here. There's Primal. That's that M4 betraying him once again. Headshot, not enough damage. Now the AK is coming through. Flank is here. He's sprinting. You can see him around the backside. They got to hurry, but Primary, he is stuck in the corner. And Aura, they will at least get one on the CT side. That is absolutely necessary if they want to stay in this.
Yeah, if you go down by 3 all on that first half of OT, you're looking to be in an abysmal spot. Aura, they were able to make some comebacks earlier in the game. Didn't look too strong here on their CT side, but T side, that's where they were able to dominate.
Yep.
Let's see if they're going to be able to do it once more.
And for both of these teams, it's gotten a lot quieter. You can tell that both of these teams, all the players have locked in. They're fully focused trying to win these rounds. There's no clowning around. There's no trash talk. Just got to win. And fully focusing on that right now. Side switch. Elo Throwers need 2. Or a need 3. So that is going to be certainly tough. And again, if we hit 18-18, we got overtime number 3. We could be here for a while, Kev.
And what else do you want here at Miami Frag? 2 overtimes already on the first map of Championship Sunday. Wild does dink a little bit on Static. MSG as well, getting a little bit of health taken down. But it doesn't look like they're going to be able to fully execute. They were looking for some early frags, trying to open up a little bit of the scoreline. However, it's not going to happen just yet. We do see MSG as well playing the lurk towards mid.
Slow approach from Aura right here. More of a default look. You got players spread out on this T side, hoping for a pick. Possibly open up some space. There's Primary working through mid. He'll win that duel against MSG. That's been a hot exchange to watch pretty much this entire map, as both players have gotten the better of each other time in and time out.
Russ looking to trade off It's going to be wild to take down Claw off the trade from Lol Trip as well. He's going to try to keep this B site under wraps, but the util coming out. Can't find one. Low on the magazine. It's going to be primary asset to take down Static, but it's a 3v2. Aura not in the best position, but they will maybe be able to find the bomb planted.
That's a big kill from Russ right there. Now spamming through Caffrey. There it is! The double spray down. He's left with 5 HP. He commits to the spray entirely. And Aura have tied things up once again.
Using full effectiveness of that AK. Nothing else left to say other than we will be going to the 5th round of Overtime 2. Already, we have seen over 30 rounds of CS action here on the first map.
Indeed we have, and we might see quite a few many more if things continue to go the way that they have so far. No team able to really separate themselves from the other. Caffrey, he gets the entry right as that smoke drops in, but Wild has not been spotted here just yet. Could be a bit of a surprise for Caffrey on the other side, but he seems to be pretty aware of the fact that there could be some aggression on the other side, trying to get a kill back. And it is going to be Caffrey to win both of those fights. That's just what he does over here towards the B site. Now Primal knows with 2 of his players down, they have to take a fight as well to try and even things back up. But Claw looking for that timing. He is sneaking up right now, and he's got it. He's going to listen and hear the footsteps of these players now rotating off of this A site. Now the smoke towards elevator will land, and this is the A site for free. So Claw just using his ears to gather that information and to tell to his team, yeah, this A site's open and for the taking.
Yeah, nobody able to play from Elo Throwers even close. The timing just was not right for primary asset to get that one pick after the bomb was planted, but it is going to be a lurk coming out as well. Claw, bad CS timing, does not find the frag, can't find another, but MSG left all alone against 2 of the top fraggers for Elo Throwers. He can't find it, and that will be 18-17 in favor of Elo.
Another successful retake here from Elo Throwers. It's a 3v3, and it just comes down to the shooting. They're just aiming a little bit better in those engagements. Caffrey, he does his absolute best. He gets the initial 2 picks in the round, but it is the A players that come in clutch for Elo Throwers, especially Primal here, who stands his ground. Primary around the backside here, and Aura. They have got to win this round, otherwise Vertigo will go to Elo Throwers, and they'll be down a map. Oh, Riot through the wall right there. Gonna drop him to 15 HP. Still up and running, though.
The aggression from Caffrey may have just bit him. Same with MSG, and it did go through. The frag from primary asset Trip, able to pick up one, can't pick up the rest. The Molotov in sandbags was extremely effective there. Execute coming out onto this B site, A site. Primal CTs, they can't really do much here. They got separated from the site. Bomb has yet to go down, but they are playing time, trying to set up a bit of a crossfire for when a CT could push through.
Well, that's what you want to do. If you're Lol Trip and sandbags right there, you want to at least get 1 kill. That is that one and done position. Primal fully blind, and a nade drops right onto his teammate. It could be falling apart at the seams here, Kev. Just 2 more players have to hold on.
An unfortunate situation. If you're Aura, you had a bit of an advantage. You played through. The information was not there. The spray down from Russ as well. Tinks his teammate, but primary asset from behind. Taking down Primal. Does he have time? He does indeed. It's going to be Elo Throwers to take map 1 on Vertigo, and we are going into Nuke with Elo Throwers with the advantage.
Well, that was a solid try right there. It was a 4v2, and they really made it close right there at the end, but it is Elo Throwers. They fight tooth and nail through the fire and the flames to win that map, and it looked like for a second Aura were going to be able to steal that one away. They had all the momentum going into overtime, down 12-8. They get all 4 of those rounds in a row, but unfortunately they are not able to bring it over the edge. And this could be a long series now, because now we go to Nuke, which is Aura's map pick.
Yeah, and Aura, they were so dominant last time. And you hear the crowd a little bit bantering with the team of Elo Throwers. And It was phenomenal. That game, back and forth, tie after tie after tie, 2 overtimes going to the very final round of that second overtime. Danny, what have we been witnessing in CS already?
I mean, just what a way to kick off the playoffs here on Championship Sunday at Frag Miami. It's just, what else could you ask for? You tune in here to watch some good CS. That's some damn good CS right there. Very chaotic, very brawly back and forth. I think that's what you expect when it comes to these tournaments in the North American region. And it's just super entertaining to watch. And we get to see over 32, 33 rounds of it in total. So that is incredible. I think it's 1917, right? So that's 36, 37 rounds of CS.
Right there.
Quick math. But yeah, so Elo Throwers just going to be barely able to edge out Aura. That is very, very important because now they go to Nuke. And, I mean, honestly, what a way to start things here. I'm sure we'll get another banger of a map coming up after this. But realistically, there are so many players that you can highlight from both teams. Who, in your opinion, is the standout player between these two teams?
I got to give it, honestly, right now to Static.
Okay.
He played phenomenal, had some great clutch moments as well. And overall, I think he was the most pivotal player in that game. He might not have won it, but he definitely played up to par, almost dropping a 30 bomb as well. I mean, you also got to give it to Riot Pro and the rest of Elo Throwers. They played absolutely phenomenal. I mean, they didn't have any momentum on their side, able to bring it back in that second overtime, taking it down all the way. Overall, just both teams playing great and some awesome clips for both of the teams.
I will give you 2. I'll give you 2.
All right.
One from each team. I think I'm going to go with Alpha Claw on Aura. That guy was really fragging out, kind of petered off towards the end of those final overtime rounds, which is unfortunate as he was really every single round doing something to help his team win those rounds. And then on the other side of things, I think I'm going to go with Primary Asset. Primary, he just seems to be winning every duel that he took. He was in the key positions, especially on that CT side, winning those frags early on and not allowing, especially in mid of all things, super important spot there on Vertigo. You want to be able to stay alive as long as possible, and he was doing really good work there. So I'll give those two the MVP for either team. But I think Static as well is a great pick. I mean, he had that really nice 1v3 on the A site earlier in regulation. That was incredible. 3 kills within like 2 seconds. Pretty insane stuff. But Elo Throwers just barely are going to win this map. And so they'll be up 1-0. And we will now throw it to a little bit of a break. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We've got more exciting Counter-Strike. Nuke is up next.
Crystal
your dreams come true. I can make it rain on you. I can make it rain on you. I can make your dreams come true. I can make your dreams come true.
Kevin, map 1 was double overtime to begin this series.
A great game.
This is building up to be a fantastic series between these two teams. Of course, last map, Vertigo, if you weren't here, 19-17 was the final score. Elo Throwers just barely able to edge them out, and they have the 1-0 lead. That puts the pressure onto Aura. They've got to win this map to push it to that decider, which is Ancient if we do get there. But Aura is the map pick, or excuse me, Nuke is the map pick of Aura. So I think they'll be feeling very confident on this. I think they're a great Vertigo team as well, but overall, Nuke is where they want to be. This is where they feel the most confident.
Yeah, I was talking to the players before we started the stream, and they were like, yeah, I really like our Nuke plays. We've been practicing it as a team. We've been making sure that we have the strats, and we're going to be able to see them coming out here today. It's going to be interesting. I mean, I mentioned it a couple times before in the first game that Aura was able to take down in the round robin Elo Throwers 13-9 on Nuke.
On this
is
map.
the reason why they're playing this map, because they knew that Elo Throwers wasn't the strongest for them. However, with the momentum coming through as well, they were able to pick up the final round for Elo Throwers on that last game. They're going to be able to get the momentum going in. I'm excited to see who's going to win this pistol round. I think genuinely these two pistol rounds, it's how normal CS works, but whoever does win it, I think that is definitely going to favor it much more strong.
Yeah, and these pistols have been vital for really everybody, every team going forward with the addition of, or the change, and now it being MR12. Pistols become so much more valuable, and Nuke is super fun to see because it is, I think, in my opinion, one of the more tactical maps in the pool. I would say the Overpass was also very tactical, but now it's gone. So unfortunately, that is not the case anymore. But Nuke, so many things that you can do, so many creative ways that you can work that T-side around. It used to be super, super CT-sided, but now with the fact that you can break the HE grenades, or excuse me, break the smokes with the HE grenades, a lot more creative things that you can do with the volumetric smokes on the T-side to cover different angles. And so this is, of course, Aura's map pick. They'll be on the T side of things. So that definitely heavily favors Elo Throwers. Got to get as many rounds as possible on this CT side and build that momentum early on here.
Yeah, and Elo Throwers, you see that Aura is playing towards that A push. Riot Pro not going to be able to get there. Going to be have a ramp wide open for them to swing it. Got Primal looking towards that under area. They do have sight, however. The plant will go down, and that's a great way to start off the first pistol round.
It's a bit awkward right there. Riot was pushing through radio and unfortunately gets caught out by the Glocks at close range, trying to find some information towards that side of the map. Static is hanging out on the top side here, trying to prevent any rotations, and he does so successfully. That's Primary going down. Now just Primal and Lol Trip to pick up the pieces here in this round, but it is looking really good for Aura right now. They clean it up nicely. Russ, the only player to fall for Aura, and they have got the start that they wanted.
Yeah, Caffrey was playing those double doors as well, so even if Alpha Claw was not able to find that pick from Shadow, he still had the teammate, especially that one up on Rafters, outside communications as well. Overall, a great setup from Aura there on that pistol round, and they're going to go into it with 1 SMG and 4 rifles.
Elo Throwers electing to buy nothing. So Aura will most likely be gifted this round. Make things a little bit easier for them. And they are stacking on the rafters here. A little bit of verticality, try and throw off the aim of Aura. It's a long flick up from the top side to those rafters, so hoping they can catch one of these players off guard. But it is Aura that are playing this smartly and choosing to go for the outside push. You have all those long-range angles against the pistols. That's exactly what you want. They don't want to go through the interior of Nuke. There's a lot of close-range angles that can be utilized. So instead, they'll work their way through the yard. Caffrey able to spray down one of these players. That's Lol Trip down for the count. Not sure if he spotted anybody else, but he'll be hanging out here. Again, just looking to play spoiler.
Might be able to find one here on the crossover. Caffrey able to take 2 more down with that MAC-10. He doesn't have the knowledge, but he did see Primal. What a snipe, and that's going to be an ace coming out from Caffrey with that MAC-10. A great round for him himself.
They're eco-frags, but an ace is an ace. You know, it's just going to give you a boost of confidence going forward. And that is the last guy that you want to be confident in his gunfights, and because he is very skilled in his own right, Caffrey. One of the heavy hitters for Aura. 2-0. Elo throwers, they've got the rifles here. Wild will have to settle for the FAMAS, unfortunately. But I'm a FAMAS fan, so...
Man, could be OP.
Could
on
be,
T side,
could be
if
on
we ever see
T-side.
it.
They are not here anymore, unfortunately. RIP.
Yeah, and also no kit. I do want to mention that. The double nade coming out does not take Primal down, but it does knock him to 15. Playing that close area, they definitely have that knowledge. They knew that Primal going into it. Alpha Claw trying to play around, but Primal finds one. It's going to be Russ taken down. Can't find a second. MSG and Alpha Claw teaming up to find 2 frags here. Eco coming out. Could they go for the cross? The smokes are no longer there. So MSG and Alpha Claw having to back off. They don't want to push too far, but definitely want to keep static playing from that area, the hut area as well.
The fact that Primal even gets 1 there is pretty impressive, as he was dropped down to 15 HP with those 2 HE grenades. Aura knew the situation. Primary sneaking in here. He's not spotting anything, though. Very, very deep extension, and there's no swing either. He's going to be able to get away. That's incredible. I'm not exactly sure what Caffrey was waiting for there. He's going to be able to fully escape that scenario. And now a kill goes back the way of Lol Trip. All of a sudden, this round has been turned on its head. Now Alpha Claw, the only player remaining here, he's been able to drop down through the vent. He's got the bomb with him as well. A smoke to cover the plant. So he'll at least be able to get the extra cash here. Could cross back through that smoke over towards Decon if he felt the need to. But instead, he's going to push forward. And this is, I think, the right call. You got to take one of these fights.
Could be dangerous, however, as one playing from double doors. He gets that information. He doesn't turn around. Alpha Claw will be able to find that final frag, and also the defuse. Elo throwers find their first round here on Nuke.
Yeah, here's those doors open, flicks over, but again, was worried about that second ramp player, and rightfully so, which puts him in a position where you kind of have those 2 CTs that can just trade each other out. One of them's going to peek, the rest is going to wait for those gunshots to be fired. And, I mean, Aura had, I think, really good control of that round. I think it was 4v3 at one point. And then, of course, you have Primary getting that pick over towards Trophy. Not traded out for some reason. Maybe a little bit of a mistake there communication-wise. But that's big for Elo throwers. They're going to get this first round here. That was their first gun round, their first round win in general. That is definitely going to help them out.
Yeah, playing on top of that mini area will be one of the players from Aura. Alpha Claw looking for that initial aggression. However, nobody playing it. One in garage. I believe it is going to be Lol Trip, if I'm not mistaken, playing out in the garage. Actually, no, it's Primary Asset playing on a ramp as well. Primal is in garage. Okay, I finally got the name. It's Primal in garage. The lineup's coming out, trying to get the smokes for the cross. However, it will not be looking good right now. A little bit of health taken down from that HE, and Wild will find MSG on the frag.
Wow, look at Riot go. He's just being a nuisance for Aura right now, bouncing around these corners with the SMG. Bomb dropped! Headshot connects! And they are completely shutting down this push from Aura. Caffrey only good for the 1. And Elo throwers have tied things up very, very quickly.
And too many angles, not enough time before each of them peak. not going to be able to get any more frags there. And it is a great round in general from Elo throwers.
It absolutely is, and the setup that they had was good. They were playing kind of back off of the outside, not playing too aggressive, and allowing Aura to walk in, basically give them a false sense of security. Say, wow, we've gotten all this space, surely we can walk in through mini and split A. And then you have all the Elo throwers who are hiding outside in Big Garage towards that top side of Secret. They all peek out at the same time and get the kills necessary. Now that's going to push Aura onto a save here. We're going to see some upgraded pistols across the board. Only a flashbang and a smoke. And MSG, he is priming that one up right now. Comes through, Riot with the kill. He's stuck in the corner here. He's got primary to help him at least a little bit, but this is a success for Aura overall. You're not going to be able to drop down towards this lower site. Loltrip is waiting, though.
An AK and an MP9 recovered for MSG on Aura as well. Loltrip playing towards double doors, won't be able to get the frag. Wild G as well. MSG runs right into him. Offaclaw actually takes down his own teammate. So it's going to be a 1v2 situation for Offaclaw. Doesn't have the knowledge. He knows one is solo. Doesn't know the other is ramp. He finally figures that one out, but Primal does get the great shot off, and that is going to be round advantage for Elo.
Aura have had some team killing issues.
Yeah.
We saw a couple in map 1 of Vertigo. Now we've got another one here. You know, you just got to be able to time those swings right. Someone swings in wide, and the other guy swings shallow. In this case, unfortunately, they're lining up for each other, and that makes things incredibly difficult in the post-plant scenario here. Good news for them is they did at least get that bomb down, so kind of a bright spot in a round that didn't really work out for them entirely, and that was a save round also. So now it's AKs across the board once more. Riot's got the AWP in hand, looking to utilize that early. And he's going to go aggressive here, pushing up towards Red behind the flames. I don't think he quite spots him here. It is difficult to see those players behind the flames, but Offaclaw's a little bit faster there. And that is the AWP down and out of the round.
It looks like they're going to be playing towards Trophy, towards that ramp area. Let's see if they can make the execute. Looks to be only be one player playing ramp here. It's going to be primary asset. He gets the knowledge, backs off towards the site. Static pushing through, and the rest of Aura, they don't know he's there. Caffrey not going to be able to take him. Russ as well takes down. MSG will find the trade, however. That is a very detrimental for Aura. Only 2 players left on ramp, and the rotation from Elo is already coming in. Static able to find one. Might not be able to find the second.
Yeah, I mean, they are stomping. They're not letting it be quiet at all. Static will hear those footsteps, get the 1 kill, and then back off successfully, putting Aura in a great spot right now. At this point, it's just a waiting game for them as Primal, Loltrip trying to combine their efforts to make this retake work. Primal working up towards the control room, but he's not going to quite spot the barrel of this player. Static turns around, headshot connects, and off to the races. Loltrip goes. Elo throwers, they have to give this one up for now, and Aura will bring things to a draw once more.
Could find the pick here. Static not opting to go for the cross, but he is playing in Garage. Loltrip has 2 on his left. He does not know. He didn't get any sound cues, but he could find it. He's looking for it. There's 2 on the railing, and it's going to get taken down. Loltrip not going to be able to save his gun. Won't be able to stop any economy from Aura either. And that is going to be a great round from Aura to tie this one up.
Yeah, and despite Primary Asset's best efforts right here, it's not quite enough. I think if they were a little bit quieter on that flank over towards the trophy side, that would have been a little more beneficial. Instead, they lose both of those players on that ramp flank, allows Aura to get back into the round. And so now we switch places. Now it's Elo throwers onto the pistols here. Aura have a chance to take the lead. Early wall of smokes dropped in, and they will just take all this space. They know that
the setup.
Elo throwers they don't have a lot going for them economically. 5-7 though, it's dangerous, it can shred, and there it is, a 5-7 and a P250. We'll grab both of those kills. That's 2 rifles secured as well. Oh boy, not the eco.
The stat coming out on that B site from Elo throwers. It does work. They find Static. They do tag him a lot. 4 HP left. However, Aura does rotate over to A. Loltrip finding that 1 long shot over to finish off Static. Riot does get taken down. The 2 AKs left. Primary trying to play a little bit. Does get taken down on that vent. However, Caffrey all alone. What can he do? Can't find much. It's going to be Elo throwers once again to get the defuse.
Yeah, that one stings if you're Aura right there. Save round victory here for Elo throwers. They have the right idea with that stack down towards the lower site. They say, okay, guys, you want all that space towards the outside? You want to go down secret? Sure thing. And they walk right into the jaws of the beast right there. Excellent work here from Elo throwers. They retrieve the rifles, and they use them effectively. Caffrey tries his best right here, but there's just too many players aiming right back at him. He is stuck in that corner. And despite that being such a good opportunity for Aura to get back into the driver's seat, they lose it. And all of these rounds mean so much, especially with Aura being down a map. When you lose something like that, a round like that, it's devastating for the mental.
Yeah, and one player with the AK could be playing on top of Marshmallow, won't be able to find it, but you do see this heavy outside rush, not rush, but push coming through off the claw. He may be able to find one. Primal going to go back into Hut here. Riot Pro, however, looking for that cross. He does have the op. We've seen him use it before. MSG as well. Does he get the spot on Marshmallow? He doesn't have the information, but he is waiting. Primal takes Caffrey off the board. Does get a little bit of health taken down in his own favor. Will we be able to see Riot spot? He gets the information there, but he doesn't opt to go for it. But off a claw, trying to push through Garage. This could be a very dangerous situation.
It's very risky, but it might pay off. You don't usually expect someone to push right through that smoke. They've got 2 CTs looking the other way. Primary blind firing through. It's the final bullet in the magazine. That's the second kill in the round for him. But here comes Off a Claw, and surely he will not be expecting this. He's going to run right into him, knife out and everything. Riot goes down. This is a lot of space taken here for Off a Claw, but it's only one gathered. So, again, it just seems like Elo throwers, they're okay with giving up this space and just playing the sites. They're aware of the flank potential, and the setup that they've got going right now is very good.
Those crossfires and trades on the kills as well. They're playing it really well. They weren't doing the best possible last map for those trades, but they do it here. They know how Aura plays. They played them yesterday. They're trying to find a way, and they have successfully done it. Aura having to take a timeout to just try to find the strats, try to gain back that mental, because what they're doing is not working.
Yeah, they are certainly on the back foot here, and you can take a look at the money situation as well. I think one of the wealthiest player on Aura, only about $3,000 or so. We can take a look at it right here. You have 3,700. You got 4,100 on MSG. It's just not going to be enough to kind of commit to a full purchase here. So it's going to be another save. And Elo throwers trying to pull away here, trying to make a gap and force Aura to make some risky plays and make some desperation moves. This is really good for Elo throwers right now.
And save 1 or 2 rifles if you can even get the picks. It's going to look to be a door swing down into vent. 1 goes. However, in trophy does get stopped off. No ramp push will be coming out. And Russ takes a lot of damage from that Molotov straight after the door opens.
There's another HE grenade landing at the feet of Static. Smoke deployed to give them some kind of cover as they try to cross over down the ramp. Riot, he's got that SMG, and he's going to take a bullet to the back of the head, just kind of standing right in front of his teammate right there. But luckily, that won't be enough to take him down, as Aura, they are able to get down towards his B site. Ooh. There's a good shot from Russ. Able to beat out the AK of Primal. They get the bomb down, and this round not quite over just yet, but now all of a sudden you're seeing these CTs rotate in, and they are collapsing on Aura. One more player to find. Off a Claw. He's gotten both of those players fairly low here. One shot lands, but unfortunately he is stuck, and there's just too many players on the other side here. Elo throwers will get it done.
Was an eco round, however, so they will be looking towards a buy. You see those players 61, 62, 58. You're going to see that full buy with full eco and utility as well. The question is, what will they be able to do with it? They haven't been able to get the frags that they've been looking for. The duels have not been going Aura's way whatsoever. And honestly, if they want to start playing together, we've been seeing them spread out a lot. One going through doors, trying to get to vents, maybe 2 or 3 outside, one playing towards ramp and trophy. But if you want to start playing together, maybe you can do an execute on the A, or even possibly full push out into that lower area for B. But it's going to look to be that outside play as well coming out from Aura.
There's a lot of conversation about Nuke, about the T side in general, and just how many rounds minimum do you expect on that T side. You know, I'd say probably about 4 or 5. So I think Aura, if they're able to at least get a 4th here before the end of the half, I think they'll be happy with it. There have been a lot of rounds, though, that we've seen where they've had a good advantage and then lost it down the stretch. So hoping to change that, hoping to flip things on its head. Primary, though, has pushed into a great corner right here. This is very deep in towards this ramp area, and it's not an angle that gets checked very often. So if they do work around towards that side, which that's not going to be the case, he would have gathered a kill. But it's all 5 players just in a single file line, working their way down secret off the back of that wall of smokes and being very quiet about it.
Will we see the Caterpillar?
The Caterpillar.
The Caterpillar. The meme strats, of course, always need to be mentioned just because of how utilized they can be if you do it correctly. They make the noise, they make the sound. Double doors do swing open. Same with single door. Riot with that off does peg the Russ on that communications. Can he stop the bomb plant? He doesn't know. Static over the smoke. We'll be able to find him with an op in himself. Off a claw, playing an aggressive position. Primary asset. Gonna look to swing this one. It's gonna be all 3 playing through the same door. One goes down, can't find the second. Looks away, but he does play into Shadow. Static with 1 more kill. It's gonna be a 1v4 situation. YG grabs that AWP, has to save it. They're in a bad position, but they still have the advantage with the series score, however.
Yeah, this is just a case of Aura able to find the gap in the defense and expose it. Most of the time, you do have someone rotating down towards Secret to watch, but instead, Aura, they're able to freely walk all the way through Yard, down Secret, even get to the double doors and onto the bomb site without seeing a single CT player from Elo throwers right here. That's just a little bit too much space given up. We know that they've been successful in doing that and going for those retake scenarios, but in this sense, there's just way too much room for Aura to work with here. They hit their shots as well, relying on that AWP from Riot. He does get 1 kill, but that's not quite gonna be enough. And so Aura, they get that much needed 4th.
Yeah, and Aura, they're starting to look good regarding their economy now. They are in the 1,000s and 2,000s off cloud with that 4,000 for eco. So regardless of how this round goes, they could do a light buy with SMGs, but Alpha Claw and MSG pushing that aggressive outside. You see Riot on that lower with the AWP. If he can find a spot behind the red box, he could get 1. He may get 2. Let's see what will happen, but we do see Primary Asset trying to line up a headshot here towards ramp. All players, 3 players from Aura, just playing towards Trophy. They don't want to give up too much space. Russ going towards the Marshmallow area as well on that ceiling. Not much else playing from Aura. They're playing a little passive here, trying to get Elo throwers to push out, trying to get those single duels. No trades coming out yet. And it's less than a minute and no shots have been fired towards a single person's direction.
Yeah, I mean, we're locked into a stalemate right now. Neither of these teams want to be the one to make the first move, but it's going to be a full-on execute here. You can see the grenades raining in from the top side. Wild able to get 1, immediately traded by the op of Static. He goes down as well, but now it's all up to Primal in heaven. And that is a very difficult position to sit in because of that right there. You're going to see a lot of nades thrown in towards your position, so he has to jump back down. That is a late smoke into Mini as well. It lands deep, so you've got to go through this if you want a chance, and it just might have to be a save. There's no way to get back in without completely exposing yourself. At this point, there's only 2 angles you have to watch because you know where both of these CT players are, that being Mini and Heaven. And so I think this is a good call from Elo throwers. They've got to keep these guns up, considering the money is very low for them right now. Oh, but they lost 1.
He does get taken down by Offclaw. He's trying to find the last one, does find a pick. Primary Asset will be able to save this AWP. Round will go to Aura, however, still a little favorable for Elo throwers. He does get that op, going to be able to pass that back to Riot Pro, but he hasn't been doing much with it. He gets one off each round, but he hasn't been able to find the clear openings.
And this is the first time we've seen Aura go for that fully kind of pull out of the strat book, A execute. They've got the lineups right there for through the skylight, and then they burst out onto that A site and end up winning the war of trades. And then from there, they have enough utility left over to lock down the rest of those angles. Elo throwers, no choice but to retreat. And now, final round of the first half here. Static, he's picked up the initial frag. Lol trip going down. That's big for Aura. They grab that first blood. And they'll just slow things down off the back of it. Force Elo throwers to make a decision, to respond in kind. And they're disciplined. They're staying still.
Outside, off on MSG. Primal deciding to go away from Mini, but Riot Pro looking away could be detrimental. You see Alpha Claw pushing towards Mini. Does he get the angle? Yes, he does. Primal able to make the trade, but MSG still lurking outside. Primal does not have that information just yet, while G playing alone on a site. He pushed out from the T side. Caffrey goes down. Russ goes down as well in kind. MSG, one more shot from Static, and he gets wild. It's going to be the 1v1 primary asset. Sound noise coming out onto that vent. Primary asset does get the good timing with the headshot. Elo throwers will find their first round in a minute.
How about that from Wild? I can't wait to see that on the replay. Behind the silos, gets 3 kills, all from 1 magazine. That is really, really nice from him. Keeps his team alive in that round.
Yeah.
You have Static here. That was the first pick, the opener. The op goes down, and I was like, oh boy.
1.
They are going to surround this guy.
2.
But no. The accuracy, the spray control. Gets the headshot as well. He had like 7 bullets left he needed to land that headshot. Does it. And that brings it down to the 1v1 situation. Aura. They'll get 5 at the end of things on their T side, which is, in my opinion, pretty normal. Pretty normal for Nuke. And now another extremely pivotal pistol round for either team.
And you already see those outside smokes coming out. Primal and primary assets trying to push through towards garage. Won't be able to dink much, looking towards that heaven area as well. But the crush coming out from ramp. Riot Pro takes down Static. MSG needs to come down out of heaven. They won't be pushing immediately down. MSG thinking they're already down a ramp. They don't know what is up for them. Alpha Claw going to be able to find one, trade it out in kind, and back towards Trophy will be Elo throwers.
Yeah, this is really good. I mean, now there's a lack of intel for Aura. There could be someone down B. There might not be. You never know because the T's have control of that information. And now they're going to walk out onto the A site. Lol trip covering the flank, and they get the pistol win in very convincing fashion. That is how you want to start things here. Elo throwers, again, just seem to be always pushing forward, looking for those kills, and putting the pressure on Aura. Aura have been continuously having to fight from behind in both of these maps.
Yeah, and we saw them do it in Vertigo. They were able to make it a 2 overtime game. 37 or so rounds of CS in one game. They're going to be able to take this one back. However, Elo throwers, they have that game advantage. They want to make sure they clear the scoreboard. They want to make sure that they get the 13 here in Nuke. They do not want to see an Ancient because that is one step closer to losing the jump spots from Alpha Claw, trying to see if anyone coming from outside, but it's going to be looking towards the inside lane from Elo throwers. They start gathering through that mid area, the lobby. Will they be pushing out from a hut? We'll have to wait and see. Looking towards Trophy. Maybe Trip going for a lurk, but 2 players, both with pistols, out from Aura. Finds one, will be primary asset. Caffrey still not spotted. They do not know that he is behind that box, but they are not opting to try.
Yeah, they're worried about the pistol stack towards one part of this map. So they get the kill. They might expect more players there, and that is the case. There are 3 players over towards that ramp position. So they're going to turn 180, head back over towards that A site. It's a free plant. And now primary, he will be in great position watching that cross over towards hut. making sure there is no flank potential. Double kill collected. Easy as you like from Primary right there. That will pad his pockets very nicely.
And MSG pushed out that vent area, wasn't able to find any, got some damage, but no frags to boot. Caffrey all alone in mini. He doesn't see Riot Pro. He doesn't check the corner. Yes, he does, but he wasn't looking the right way, and the trade coming out. Not much else you could do with a pistol against 5 other players, elo throwers. 9-5 already taking that pistol out.
Yeah, this is really looking to start looking dangerous for Aura, to be honest with you. Elo throwers, I think if they get this next round, Aura's in trouble. Because now you have the guns here. I mean, not really. To be honest, it's a bit of an investment in that previous round from Aura. And so now they're stuck with not the greatest buy in the world. And we're going to see a quick rush in. Primary trying to get down the vent early. He will do so without any contest. And that is due to the fact that there's barely any utility available for Aura. They can't throw that molly in. They can't throw the HE to chunk him down. He'll have free reign of this lower site area. And at this point, the search is on. He has to find him. Static. Oh, dear. I think he might have spotted his leg right there going up the stairs. Yeah. That's the headshot connecting. And now at this point, it's just about getting these kills onto the ramp. Caffrey boosted up. He's spraying him down. MSG with the double kill. And they have locked down this B ramp. They were fully relying on these ramp players, and they come through.
Yeah, 2 HP for Primal against 2 of the best on Aura. Not much else you could do, but he does have bomb. He has that heaven approach for A. Might, you know, have a happy little accident coming down, but you never know. He is a good player. He knows how to get down safely, but regardless of that, Primal looking to get the plant out. Offaclaw and Russ playing together on that trophy area. Gonna molly out Mini. Will have to force him towards that door area. Offaclaw will swing here. Not yet. There it is. The headshot coming out from Offaclaw as well. And Aura will find their first round here on CT.
Yeah, they would have had to, Russ and Offaclaw would have had to line up right there because 2 HP, it's going to be so difficult. Even if you do get that first kill, it's good spacing from those Aura players. They're just able to swing off of each other, off their own contact. And that's a big round for Aura right there because they really didn't have a lot going for them in terms of utility, in terms of weaponry. They were fully relying on that crossfire setup towards the ramp side. MSG rotates in at the perfect moment. All of that attention is being grabbed by Caffrey, who is boosted up there, and that allows that 5-7 to go to work. Aura staying in it by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, not much going for them, but they do have a full buy now. That op on Static, the nade full, and rifles for the rest of the team. Russ trying to make sure there is no immediately push, but he does tag himself a little bit.
Oh!
And Static with the double. He gets Primary and Primal with 1 shot. The flash is coming out, lines him up from MSG. A great play, and that's already 2 down. Elo Thrower is not in the best position.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get to see that one on the replay, but that is an ideal start for Aura, who need to win these rounds and win them cleanly as well. You want to be able to build up that money on this CT side. If you're continuously trading back and forth with the Ts, they're able to build money faster than you are, and that just puts you at a very disadvantageous position. That nade's going to land directly on him. Does some decent damage. Now they're going to explode through. Caffrey, hearing these footsteps behind him, will say, all right, you can have it. You can have ramp by all means. Roll trip, though. Get some work done with the MAC-10. Static! Oh, he had a chance there. Quick little door open. Not going to land the shot, but Russ just sitting behind the smoke here.
Yeah, not going to be able to find that spray. He does go towards Low Trip, now has that information. Could see a rotate out off a claw, going towards communications here. What can he do? Wild playing from that ramp. Riot right underneath the rafter, and Low Trip. There's one. Could find the headshot. No. Swing out Russ. Takes him down. It's a 2v2. 1v3 actually. My fault. And Wild G takes one. Can't find the second just yet. The defuse coming out. Does he find the spray through? The timer going down, and Aura will find their round. A great play from Static to stick.
Yeah, nice try from Wild right there, but the smoke on top of the bomb makes it so difficult. Of course, runs out of ammo as well. There's that collateral at the very beginning of the round, which really ended up helping Aura in the long run because this got closer than we expected it to be. But unfortunately, he has to pull out that Glock. If he maybe had a little bit more ammunition in that AK, could have been able to spray him down on that left side of Silo. That is not the case, and so Aura closed the gap a little bit more here. They're within 2, possibly could be within 1 after this round, considering there is 1 Galil and 1 M4A1S for Elo throwers. So not a lot working for them right now. They're static again with that AWP connecting for the first kill of the round.
Playing a very aggressive position there on Hut. Alpha Claw not getting the information, trying to watch to see if there's any lurks. But one more shot to Riot Pro. Static finds his second in the round. Does he find the bomb planter? Double door swing open. Wild get with a great first shot onto Static. It's going to be Russ to take out Lultrip. However, so 1v2 left. He has the opportunity. He has the information. He heard Alpha Claw run out of vent. Both players having to swing through double doors. That's one. Can he find it? So, single file line. Russ will have to push this here. Might be looking to clear the angle. He gets the spray, and Elo throwers find their double-digit round.
Oh, man. We have seen Wild pull off some pretty crazy clutches in both of these maps, but it's a 1v3 in a round which looked Aura's way entirely. But he puts it together piece by piece. The clutch master Wild G2. So good right there. And that is massive. And off the back of that, they'll take a timeout as well. They want to really let that simmer.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about Riot Pro and Lultrip. They've been those kind of heavy hitters for Elo throwers alongside, though, Wild. You just mentioned he's the clutch master, basically.
He has been.
We haven't spoken much about him. We didn't see much with him on Vertigo, but here he's becoming a very pivotal player. That is the reason why, one of the reasons why Elo throwers is finding the success against their rivals in Aura.
Absolutely. I mean, these rounds should be Aura's all day, every day. But the fact that Wild is the last person in that scenario, there's always a chance. You can never count out Elo throwers if Wild is the last person alive. And he shows it right there. Time and time again, even with Static popping off the way he is. Alpha Claw also, again, having another fantastic match individually. He was great on Vertigo. He's looking great on Nuke here. But it's just not quite enough. Wild able to best them both. And now they essentially switch roles. We had a bit of a save with those only two rifles and the rest being pistols in the last round. Aura, they have to settle with pistols here. And that's bad news because Elo throwers, if they win this round, are going to be just 2 away. And would be very surprising, to be honest with you. We were talking about this during the break as we thought this was going to be a very long series, considering this is the map pick of Aura. And they have looked really good on it in this tournament. But Elo throwers really looking like this could be a 2-0.
Yeah, Alpha Claw and Russ as well playing that aggressive position does find Riot Pro. That's the AWP down for Elo throwers. Primal as well on that MAC-10. You see him pushing through on ramp. 3 players in communications. MSG and Co will be able to find one. Can they find a second? Static getting 2 on the board. Playing in that corner, primary asset. Doesn't get taken out just yet, but on the drop, Lultrip sees one more. Primary asset, 34 HP with the AK. Finds Russ. Can he find Alpha Claw off the corner? Can't get the spray. And it's going to be Aura to find the round.
As soon as I say something, Aura says, all right, bet. This is a bit of a mistake here. There's nobody watching that outside push. He gets caught looking the wrong way, and then everything falls apart so quickly. Primary has a chance in the 1v1, but that angle is tough. It's right below that flooring. Tough to keep the spray on and not have the bullets hit the metal, which severely decreases the damage. So, Aura, man, they are just barely staying in this. That is a massive round right there. Elo throwers could have easily had a 4-round lead and make things so incredibly complicated going forward here for Aura. But now they stay close, and we switch roles again. Now it's Elo throwers with the pistol. Back and forth we go. These teams, they are fighting tooth and nail right now.
Yeah, and 3 players from Elo throwers looking towards this door swing. Rice playing right above it, gets one, can't find. No, Riot and Trip do not push out. Trip looking towards that mini and hut area. Finds the headshot onto Russ, but off call does get the trade. 3v4 pistol versus rifle. Not much Elo Throwers look to do, but Trip says something otherwise. He doesn't want me to speak his name. He wants to make sure that everything is going according to moi. And Primal now with that Deagle playing against. Can't find the headshot, and that is going to be Aura to bring it to 1 differential.
Yeah, back and forth we go between these two teams. For Aura, though, they will not be feeling a taste of their own medicine with the Eco victory. Elo Throwers kind of just throwing stuff at them right now. It didn't seem like they had a real idea of what they wanted to do in that round. Just hoping they can catch a timing on one of these CTs, but unfortunately for them, that A site is locked down. Door is shut. No getting through there. But now full strength for either side. And we see all 5 players for Elo Throwers waiting out these nades. Wall of smokes dropping down. HE going to break that initial smoke. Static, he could have had a chance to spray in there, but drops down. So just a little bit of chip damage overall. Bullets being exchanged through that smoke, but not really a lot of them landing except for that final hit onto Wild. And Russ, he's got a lot of work to do. That smoke is going to stay up for a little bit, but as soon as it fades, he's going to have a host of T players running at him.
Yeah, he does have the correct lineup. He gets a spray as well. Riot Pro taken off guard. He's going to look to lurk through the vents, change the angle. And what a shot from Russ. I don't know what happened there, but it works out in his favor.
Spider sense was tingling, I guess, Kev. He just felt it. He's like, you know what? I think I'm just going to spray through this. Why not? Could be someone there. And he was absolutely correct. Now, the headshot angle here. He's looking to be the guardian of this lower sight. But it's just a bit of noise being made. Elo Throwers, they're going to turn the opposite direction, head right back up those secret stairs.
Static.
Ooh, this is a great angle right here. Going to be so tough. Even Crouch is under the crosshair placement as well. We've seen Crouch peaks a lot more in CS2 to throw off that aim. But unfortunately, it's not going to do much. Off a call, stuck in the corner, locking it down for as long as he possibly can. And the longer he stays alive, the longer it gives MSG an opportunity to spray through on the backside here. And it's a nice round for Aura. They have tied this map, Kev.
Yeah, and we saw this in Vertigo. Aura coming back from behind. Elo Throwers took the very early lead, and they were able to make this. Will we see another double overtime? Will we even see an overtime?
We might.
To be said, the 2 games in a row with possible overtimes. We are going to take a short timeout for Elo Throwers. They haven't been able to find much. As you saw, Aura just got 3 rounds in a row. Mental is looking a little rough. Need to re-strategize, reassociate their plan, but they have the skill. They have the time, and they have enough of an advantage to be able to do it.
Yeah, the cogs are turning in the minds of both of these teams right now. What is going to be the difference maker? Who is it? Maybe it's a certain strategy. Maybe it's both. A whole host of things that you have to think about going forward here as we make our way into the final stretch of Nuke. Elo Throwers. They have put Aura against the wall right now. Backs against the wall. If they win this map, they complete the 2-0 against Aura, who was so impressive in the best of ones yesterday. I think it was 7-1, their record.
7-1 for Aura, 6-2 for Elo Throwers, only losing to Aura and Novum, that undefeated team going through that round robin. You will see them later on today after the series taking on Death by Gamers, the underdog of the tournament so far.
Yeah, big time.
They were able to win out of a game differential through 3-way tie for 4th place. And we're going to see.
Yeah, take a look at this, Kev. So this is what we call the French timeout. So they are going to just sit in spawn, and they are just discussing things right now. They're going to try and figure out the next strategy. They're going to wait for the full buy in the next round and say, all right, Aura, you can have this one. I mean, they are going to eventually make their way out of spawn. You do see a smoke and a couple flashbangs bought out from Primal, but they're going to use a majority of the clock here to discuss strategy.
Yeah, and here they're finally going to push out from that spawn area, looking towards most likely it's going to be ramp and trophy. No, instead, they're pushing towards, ramp and trophy right there, pushing out. Nobody playing that ramp area.
Interesting.
You see that you do hear the footsteps. They do have the knowledge now. We may see something, but it's going to be Static actually playing from heaven, looking for those lurks. Really able to get one pick. No. Offaclaw and Static teaming up, but Offaclaw finally taken down.
And Static right through that smoke. connects onto Riot Pro, leaving Wild and Primary the sole survivors for Elo throwers here. Wild has at least picked up that M4. Unfortunately, his teammate has gotten dropped by the hands of Caffrey. M4A1S secured an HE grenade in his pocket. And at this point, just looking to make things expensive. But that is a nice boost right there. You don't see that very often. Catches him off guard.
Yeah, I mean, an off angle always helps when you don't know what is happening. Wild in a very precarious situation as he was the last one alive. But Aura, they do take the lead for the first time in a very long time. But it was a gimme round. Like you said, the French timeout coming out.
Indeed.
And with that talk and the communication going between Elo throwers, it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to be able to do now that they do have that full buy coming out.
What are Elo throwers cooking up? They're going to need something good, something tasty. And it's going to be a full A hit. That's what it is. The pace severely sped up right here. Primal only good for the one, and an immediate flank over from the ramp side as well. They've completely surrounded Elo throwers. Wild, he has nowhere to go. Stuck in the corner, and Aura have put themselves in a great position to bring this to the decider of Ancient.
Yeah, you were cooking up a full A execute rush out of that door. Didn't work to their favor. However, this is Aura's map pick. They're one round away from taking it and bringing us to that decider map of Ancient. Elo throwers, they need the next two to bring this to overtime. They don't want to see map 3. They want to be able to finish it in this one here. But let's see what they're going to be able to cook up. We do have that op on Riot Pro. We do have the rifles as well. So it's not that they're broke. There is no save coming out. They do not have that opportunity. Door will be open still. Spray could be coming through. However, nothing will connect just yet, and Primal being the only one on that outside lurk.
Elo throwers trying to catch Aura off guard right there. We haven't seen them go for that very fast A hit pretty much at all in this half. So try to pick up the pace right there. Russ.
Quite a bit aggressive.
He's thinking about it right now.
Straight to his right is an opponent as well, beyond that wall. But Caffrey as well, trying to play just that pick 'em, hold 'em style of CS. Just hold that angle, try to pick one, maybe two. And Russ waiting for that. Russ and MSG, actually. MSG joined them in that lobby. Gonna be able to take one, takes two, and a great effective push will drop the bomb in their own half.
I get both of those kills. That's lobby control given over somewhat. Riot is watching on the other side, flicks over to MSG, trying to keep his team's hopes of winning this map alive here, but another one of his teammates goes down. That's Primal. Eliminated from this round, and it's a 4v2 in favor of Aura. Not a lot of time either. 25 seconds and counting. They have barely any map control right now. They've just got to explode out onto a bomb site and hope that one of these players can go big. But no, it's not going to be the case. Aura, they're going to win this map of Nuke. Riot dropping down. Last-ditch effort. There's even a player sitting in dark waiting for him to plant this. He's going to get the spray down, and we need Ancient. We need that decider. It is indeed going to be the long series that we expected after that first map.
And a great map as well. Aura was down basically the entire game. This was their home territory, and they were able to show why once you give them time, once you give them the ability to cook, put a little bit of MSG there on the dish, they will be able to take it out 1-1, 1-1 on that series scoreline. Going to Ancient in a bit, but I do want to mention just one thing. The definition of domination is something that Elo throwers have been able to create, but not hold.
Yeah, they've gotten up to some good leads, but like you mentioned, have not been able to hold on to it, and that is very, very important. And I think when all is said and done, when Elo throwers end up looking back at this VOD of Nuke, there were many rounds where they really should have won, especially a couple eco rounds in specific towards the late stretches of that second half, where if they had won that, they're in like a 4 to 5 round lead. They've got Aura right where they want them in a very significant deficit, and they would only need maybe a couple more rounds to win the map. Instead, you lose that eco, you give them some more confidence, and they allow them to build themselves back into that round. And I do believe at the end of this, it was like a 5 or 6 round win streak right there for Aura, which ends up giving them the win. So
yeah, that momentum as well from Aura will be going into that next map of Ancient. But Elo throwers, they're not out of it yet. They have a lot more to prove. They have at least 13 rounds left. We're going to hopefully see more of 13 rounds, but this one was an extremely close contest between both of these maps. Going to Ancient next. Hopefully, we will see it really soon. But I do want to know, we got the MVP from the first match.
Yeah.
I said Static. You said Riot Pro. Who do you think for this one?
I think Alpha Claw again shows that he is individually in his prime. He has been hitting all his shots, winning a majority of his duels, and just seems to be in the right place at the right time always. And they're going to need him as well for Ancient, because these rounds have been super close. Just the maps in general have been super close. As 19-17 on map 1 and a 13-10 here. Could have very possibly seen overtime again if things flipped a certain direction. But yeah, you're going to need him to perform just as well as he did, because if he's not, all of a sudden it could be a completely different looking scoreline.
Yeah. And, well, we are going to be getting to Ancient in just 1 second. I do want to shout out Fragadelphia. There's ROK Esports. Our favorite balls. Energy drink. Get it? We have blue balls, brown balls, red balls, no sugar balls. Great stuff. And then also, you always want to shout out leadify.com. We will be getting the stats up for this past match. And don't forget as well, once you get your balls, you make sure you drink your balls.
Wow,
some tasty
ASMR
stuff
right there. I could really hear the bubbles right there. That's really nice. I'm very excited to see the stats here because I wasn't like paying attention to the scoreboard too much, but very balanced effort on both sides of the coin here. But there it is, Alpha Claw, 27 and 14. He had the 30 bomb on Vertigo. Of course, that did end up going to overtime. So 30 is. Not quite as impressive, whereas in regulation, he's got 27 right here, and just consistently being that X factor for Aura.
Yeah, and you also want to mention Caffrey as well, not finding as many frags, but instead you're looking towards static, not statistic, but he will be a statistic of he has been consistently getting over 20. Obviously, like you said, we had those 2 overtimes, so it's going to be a little easier to push your scoreline that way. But with that 4.79 Leadify rating, 1.37 HTLV rating as well. He played phenomenal, but I do gotta agree with you, Alpha Claw. He was that X factor.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you mentioned Static as well, because he is the AWPer for Aura, and when you're trying to find a player to fill that AWP position, you need someone that is not only talented, but can be consistent and hit those shots. Because if you're not hitting the shots, you're just losing so much value across the board. And Static was that anchor. He was playing the outside. He was playing towards the ramp. He was everywhere. And that's what you need to do if you're an AWPer. You need to be able to position yourself where you can catch the opponent off guard, make it unpredictable, and always be in a spot where you can grab that one-shot, one-kill opportunity. Static has been good all tournament long, and he shows up here once again. On the other side of things, we look at the boys from Elo Throwers, who end up losing this map, and you can tell that all of them had their moments, no one really standing out over the other, but that's good. Sometimes you want good team play like that. Unfortunately, I think they did need one of those players to step up in a couple of those rounds individually. You had Wild with that 1v3, which was crisp, is really well played, but everybody else just kind of was doing their job. They weren't going above and above that kind of Call of Duty right there. And that's what you needed to see. That might have been the difference maker, because they were in control. They had a good lead in that first half, and unfortunately, once the sides switched, they were not able to keep that lead.
Yeah, and Static as well. He had 7 2Ks. Almost in a row as well. With that op, you said he was so consistent. He was doing a great job, but we didn't see those pop-off plays from anyone on Elo Throwers. It's going to be very interesting to see what they will be able to do on Ancient, as both sides are going to be cooking up. We will be seeing a map 3 between both these teams. Something that you only get here at Frag Miami on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, absolutely. I just saw HE damage right there from Static and Alpha Claw. It was like 20 HE damage per round.
Ooh,
average.
Yeah.
That's really nice. And you can only get those stats with Leadify. So if you want to deep dive into it, Leadify. Thank you. Thank you, Leadify. Thank you, Balls.
Everyone, thank you guys so much. We still have more to come. Going to Ancient in just a minute. We are going to be sending it to a quick break.
You felt like home to me, and this all felt real, truly. And you felt like home to me, and this all felt real, truly. To me.
Welcome back into the casting couch. I'm Danny. That's Kevin.
How you doing?
We need a third map in this series. If you've just now tuned in to the stream, you have missed two incredibly tightly contested and entertaining maps of Counter-Strike. And now it is all up for grabs right here. The first grand final spot.
Yeah, we are here on the decider map of Ancient Aura, taking that last map, their pick of Nuke. Same with Elo throwers for Vertigo. Vertigo going 19-17, the double OT. It's going to be knife round to kick us off. Let's see who will be getting that terrorist spot and the CT side as well. It's looking like Elo throwers will win the round. They do get to choose which side they want to start on, and it's going to be looking like it is indeed a T start for Aura and CT start for Elo.
Yeah, no surprise there. Elo throwers get the knife win. And, you know, they're going to have to fight here because I really did think that they had Nuke in the bag. There were a couple rounds that went by the wayside, which ended up really hurting them in the long run, and then momentum was lost down the stretch. So just got to put that map behind you. It's a quick turnaround as well. I mean, we've only been on break for maybe like 6 or 7 minutes, and now it's time for another map of Counter-Strike. Riot welcoming them in with open arms. Those dual Berettas, man.
Yeah, the dualies coming out on that donut push. Now 3 players of Aura already on site as well, but it's going to be Primary. One shot to take down Static. Primal on MSG, the solo player of Russ. He's clutched it before, but can he do it once more? It's going to be very unlikely. He has bomb, however, he is stuck between a rock and a hard place. Nowhere else for him to go. All angles covered. Will he find one?
Yeah, absolutely surrounded. The answer is no. He will not find any. And everybody stays alive for Elo throwers. Really good looking pistol for them, and it all starts off with Riot here. Holding down the fort in Donut. Primary covering his 6. And just really well executed from the Elo throwers.
Yeah, that spam with the dual Berettas can be very dangerous if you're able to use it correctly, and without any head armor being able to be purchased on that pistol round, you get the taps on the heads, and it's just beautiful.
And so, Aura, not having any success in that pistol, will full save here. They make a lot of noise over towards A main. That's going to force Riot to use quite a bit of utility to delay things. That smoke a little bit off to the side, but it's not going to matter because everyone from Aura taking the scenic route all the way around back through T-spawn, and now B is the target. I think their goal right now is just to at least get that bomb down, and for Elo throwers, doesn't look like they're going to be contesting that. They'll give it to them. Wild and Lowell combining for every single kill in the round. Quick defuse. No worries overall, but Aura do get that bare minimum of the bomb plant.
Yeah, they were looking for it. They got it. Good fake from A to B. Overall, just not much else you can say other than they got what they deserve. You know?
Yeah, and to be honest, I think that eel throwers have to be in the back of their mind saying, you know, we could have probably denied that bomb plant, but we've lost the pistols before, and we don't want to give them any opportunity to convert that again. So they play back off of the site, and they'll wait for Aura to run into them, which is smart. But at the same time, Aura will get some money off the back of that decision. So now they've got the rifles here, as well as plenty of utility to boot. It's a full bonus round. It's 5 AKs versus 5 MP9s. Who wins this?
Honestly, I've got to give it to the SMGs if
Okay.
eel throwers are able to get in close, however. I think if it is that distance, obviously the AKs are at that advantage. But right here on this other side of double doors, I don't think Lowell Trip actually has any information there. It could be very dangerous. Just sitting there. 3 of Aura players on that other side. Same with Riot Pro. We could see initial contact there. Lowell Trip gets taken out. Does get one, however, and it's going to be on that other side of the play. Primal now. Going to play all alone. Molly Doll has to push forward. Gets one. Can he find MSG as well? No, the headshot will not come out.
Yeah, or they have to invest so much just to retake that B lane area. Wild holding for the peak, but Alpha Claw able to best him there. That will give them a man advantage. Now Cave taking over. Primary, he's working his way. Oh, and he catches him with the nade in his hand. That's beautiful. Unfortunately, goes with the switch onto the AK, and Caffrey is there to answer back. HE should be doing some decent damage here, but he actually holds on to it here instead. So a little bit of a second guess here. It's going to cost him. Caffrey wide swinging around the right side. And Aura will get their first round on the T side.
Yeah, if he used that HE nade there, he could have cut the smoke, see the information, know that both of them are in the exact same position, go for the spray, as that MP9 has a very fast fire rate. It could have been extremely useful for him. That second of hesitation costed him that round.
And that came off the back of some really good setup at the beginning there from Elo throwers. They have that deep smoke into the double doors. They got full cat control over towards that B side of the map, including Cave. And Aura say, all right, you know what, that's fine. We'll sit back. We'll wait for you to use that, all those nades, and then they win in the late round. Primal up on top of Shelf here will be gifted a kill. And MSG not willing to take the fight. He'll throw a smoke down to give himself some cover. Lowell Trip getting spammed, though, and now here comes MSG. He's listening for that reload, gets to the sound cue, and evens things back up just like that.
Primary asset, able to take one out. It was off a claw. He is able to find one, but off of this corner. Wild G waiting for the push. He does find it instead. MSG completely taken off guard. It's going to be a great shot from him. Able to bring it down to a 4v2, a great position for Elo.
Bomb will get retrieved by Russ here towards that T spawn, but a lot of work to be done. A 4v2. Got about 50 seconds on the clock here, so they will group up in mid from different positions. Primary is watching this cross, flicks up towards Russ, not able to win the fight, but that is the information that Elo throwers need. Now at this point, Riot, how long will he choose to wait behind this big box? Oh, he's been spotted there for a second, but able to get the kill onto Russ, leaving Caffrey alone. He is stuck behind the default boxes right here, and the spray is a little bit off, allowing Riot to grab that kill. And so Elo throwers, they lose that last one, but they're right back to it here.
Yeah, and a great play from them as well. Able to use that smoke, just jump through it. That was a great shot from MSG to get that frag. However, Aura, they're down by 3. Nothing else to say other than we've seen this before. We've seen them go down so many times, be able to clutch it back up, and Aura already taking that timeout as well.
That's a great point. Aura have really been playing from behind in both of these maps, so they're no stranger to their position right now, and it's not too bad. It's still very, very early into this map, but an immediate timeout early on here is good. You don't want to let things get out of control quickly. You want to be able to stay close. So they'll discuss things, figure out what they can do to adjust to this defensive setup of Elo throwers. But yes, the answer for Elo throwers is how can they maintain this lead. You can build it up, but as we saw on Nuke, they weren't able to capitalize on the lead that they had built up early on. That was the CT side of Nuke as well, so you kind of have to take that into account. But Aura, off the back of this timeout, onto the Tech 9s. Every player with a Tech 9, and they are eating nades as they work their way up the ramp. Wild gets things started here, but the Tech 9s pop off. I think it'll be enough for Russ to get that bomb down. Indeed, it will. That was a flashbang to try and cross over. It doesn't affect Primal whatsoever, but still manages to stay alive for a little bit longer. He knows he's put some damage in onto Primal, but he will be able to convert that kill. But overall, with just Tech 9s and the full sprint up ramp, they get 3 kills off that.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get any of those rifles. They were not retrievable whatsoever because they were pushed a little bit back towards that lane. However, they did get bomb plant. So that is a little bit more eco back into their pockets. It's a great play. Took a couple of the guns outside from Elo throwers down. And they're going to have to pay for it. As you see, Loltrip, he doesn't have enough money to buy. He might have a teammate buy him, but instead, it is going to be another timeout now for Elo throwers. Make them really sit on that one. The Tech 9s kind of caught him by surprise, but now we could see Elo throwers start to compartmentalize, be able to see, okay, that round didn't go exactly how we wanted it. We still were able to pull it out, but what can we do to ensure that we keep this lead?
I think it's good. I think it's better to iron out the mistakes now rather than later if you're down by many rounds. And so Elo throwers will take their first timeout, or took one in the last round. And Ancient, a much smaller map than Nuke, so we could see a more fast-paced map here. This could go by a lot quicker than Nuke, because a lot of space to work with on the outside, both of the bomb sites being very big as well. And it looked like it's going to be more than just a tactical here, possibly some technical issues for one of the teams. It seems to be on the Elo thrower side, as we've got some aid on the way. But Elo throwers, 4 rounds on this CT side. Aura trying to build back into it that last round with just the Tech 9, so they've got another opportunity in the full buy coming up here.
Yeah, it wasn't going too far gone for Elo throwers. They're doing a great job, but again, I gotta keep mentioning the pattern here of how Elo throwers are able to go up really early, 4-1, 5-2, maybe something like that. But then once you start getting to that second half, where Aura is finally able to create a little bit of opportunity going into their CT side, because I believe Aura has started on CT for only one map, and that was, I believe, Vertigo, where they started on CT. Yes.
Oh, for Aura, yes.
Yes, Aura started on CT for Vertigo. They were able to go up a little bit. Elo thrower caught back up and just took the lead by storm. We saw double overtime. Then on Nuke, we saw Elo go up easily, a very beginning, and then Aura took it out all the way through. They played very calmly. They did not panic. They were able to take their frags whenever they needed to. Here, they might be able to do it again, but with such a small map and a lot of corners, they need to be able to watch everything and use their utility to the best of their abilities.
Absolutely. Perhaps it's in the name. They're throwing leads sometimes, so that's the curse that they're trying to break right here. And we do have support working on getting things fixed. But it has been a fantastic series so far, Kevin. I mean, both of these first 2 maps have been very, very close, down to the wire. Vertigo more so than Nuke, but even still, that was super entertaining overall. So many different highlight plays from these players, clutches. I mean, everything that you could ask for in a Counter-Strike match, we're getting right here. So, I mean, it's just been so fun to watch.
Yeah, we've seen pop-out performances from almost every single player on both teams, Aura and Elo throwers. They've been able to come out every single second of the way. I mean, we saw Wild get a 3K. We saw Static get a 4K. We saw the Tech 9s in the last round be able to take 3 of the players down from Elo throwers. There's a lot of different opportunities coming out from both sides, and Aura just needs one more opportunity to bring it back full time.
And that's one thing that we can say about the matchup between these two teams is nothing is guaranteed. It doesn't matter if it's just pistols, no utility. We've seen rounds won with just pistols. So, you know, if it gets to the point where there's a save round, don't look away from your screen, all right? Don't click another tab. Don't get on your phone. You better be watching, because these teams can really put together some very, very interesting rounds that you would not expect in a regular game, and that's
this is
what's
regular.
so fun about
this
it.
is Fragadelphia, Frag
Exactly.
Miami. There's anything but normal here.
It has been that way throughout yesterday and today now. So
yeah, both these teams able to come out swinging arms wide, windmill throwing punches here.
Yeah.
And it does look like we are finally going to be able to get back into this round. Round 6, Elo Throwers 4-1, series still tied. This is our decider match. Ancient, and it's going to be Aura to try to find their way back to tie up the game.
yeah, looking for that reverse sweep. Expect the unexpected. That's a lot of damage right there, and Primary Asset will convert the damage already done by Primal. Get that kill. Doesn't even see his opponent. And Alpha Claw down for the count. He has been a little bit slow here to start things, as we know he had really good maps individually on both Vertigo and Nuke. Trying to continue that performance here. Easier said than done, though. Russ with the flash into Jaguar will be given one over, but Loltrip is still hanging around, and he avenges his teammate right there. A second one. Here comes the MP9, and he's shredding, spraying and praying that MP9. So dangerous, especially at that specific range right there, and that leaves Caffrey all alone, wondering what the hell happened, guys.
The 3 frags with 1 clip as well. There was no reload, there was no switching to a pistol. It was a 1 clip, a great play from Loltrip. Definitely was able to be the star performance there.
We gotta raise the price of that MP9, man. It's just...
it's too good.
It is so good. Look at this. It's so nice. And of course, Primary there to cap things off with the final kill. So Elo Throwers extending that lead, just snowballing it right now. And Aura back onto the save. Do have a handful of grenades. We're going to put together a certain type of strategy here. Primal nearly caught off guard, has to flick over towards his left side. Also, gets a nade bounced off his head right there. Won't do too much damage at the end of the day. And doesn't really affect anything round-wise, as a majority of this Aura squad is over towards that B side of the map. Full on B execute. Smokes for both long and short. There's another nade bouncing off the head of these CTs. They're just catching them like footballs right now.
The magnets are in the forehead, but the flash coming out, it's going to be able to stop it. Alpha Claw pushed a little bit too far through that smoke. The spray from Primary Asset does not find doesn't find the second, but in that corner, the smoke fades, and Wild to be able to find one more. That will be the rest of the T side taken out, and Elo Throwers get their 6th round.
At a certain point, Aura have to do something more. They can't just settle for these bomb plants. Yeah, they're getting them. Yeah, they're staying alive economically. But Elo Throwers have been able to very comfortably win a lot of these rounds. So we need to see a turnaround, and you need to see it swiftly. Otherwise, Elo Throwers could really cause things to get out of hand here. But one thing that we know is Aura very used to playing from behind. That's how this entire series has gone for them. And so they got to do it again. They just have to make it work.
And it does look like it's going to be primarily towards that A site there. Actually, no, sorry. They're going to be playing towards B. Loltrip playing in that one spot. He's been able to make so much, but it's going to be Riot Pro to take down Alpha Claw. The Molly coming out will get a couple takes onto Russ, but looks like site is open. Wild playing from cave, but nobody to defend it. The bomb will go down, the flash out. One taken down, but flashed, and that will be a double kill and a great swing from MSG.
That's a great flash, and MSG able to line both of those kills up right now. Elo Throwers playing that full retake on the B site. Looked like they had the right idea, but MSG throwing things into chaos right now. Russ picks one up backside from the double doors, and Primal, he is stuck right now. Getting spammed out. They know exactly where he is. Needs to win that fight. Won't be able to do so. Riot in the 1v2. And the Flames as well, just completely shutting down everything. Riot has nothing left to do but take his leave from that bomb site, work over towards the other side of the map, and keep that AK in circulation. But Aura, after losing quite a few in a row, finally get one back.
And that's the momentum starting to shift in their favor. They could go on to see it, but the economy for Elo Throwers No way, by meaning of losing this round, is it going to be broken. They've been able to do it time and time again with at least 2 to 3 players saving their guns and their ammunition going into next round. The armor as well hasn't been getting taken down too much. As we see already, Riot Pro once more with that AWP full rifle squad for Aura as well, leaning towards mids. The early utility coming out in Primal. Gonna try to get this swing. Will he be able to spot off a Claw? Does not look to be so yet.
Yeah, usually you do have a cave player to help you out right there in that swing in case you do go down early. But it is just Primal on his lonesome right here. Asked to do some good work, and there it is. Right around the corner, grabs that kill onto Russ. No chance for a trade either. And the resmoke on bottom mid. This is an ideal start for Elo throwers right now. And like you mentioned, that AWP is now available for Riot. He's posted over towards A. That is usually where you would see that AWP. A very, very long angle from main all the way up towards that site. And then Aura slowing things down, but he might get a victim right here. He claims the first kill. A Molotov as well. And they're going to go through it. Well, I thought so. It's just an HE.
And there was no flashes, nothing. Caffrey just completely dry peeking, a slow peek. That leads really well for Riot Pro's AWP. It's going to be a small push there. It's a 3v5, and 2 gets taken off the board. That's going to be the rest of them. The spray down from the assist of Riot Pro. Primary asset able to get the final 2 frags, and that will be Elo throwers to finish off that round.
Yeah, lines him up right there. Here's that kill from Riot. And then Primary just holding it down. The drop off there gives him the double kill. And so, again, it's Aura, you know, getting rounds here and there, but ultimately not able to string any together. And that is an issue. That is something that needs to be solved quickly here as Elo Thrower is starting to pull away on this CT side. It is the CT side of Ancient again. So you do have to take that into account. It is, I'd say, more favorable for them, but not quite as favorable as it was on New. So this is a very good-looking half for Elo Throwers. Aura will try and at least get a few more rounds here, but Primal, the molly doesn't spread to him, and he's going to grab a double kill right here, even getting some damage through the smoke as well, switching back over to that AK as he waits for the support of his teammates to walk back in. They've got the 4v3 here.
See what they're going to be able to do. MSG playing from that higher position will be able to take down Primal. The defuse getting stuck. 2 seconds left.
Wow.
It's going to be Riot Pro to cover, and that will be Elo Throwers 8-2. They are storming away.
He puts full faith in his teammates right there, just sticking that bomb, and they do well by him. How about that Tech 9 as well, connecting on the headshot there. Really nice stuff from Elo Throwers. They are in complete control of the situation. They have got a very solid grip on this game so far, and Aura yet to respond.
And what do you think needs to be done for Aura here? Obviously, like you said, this is the T side of Ancient. There is not a lot you can do. It does favor CT, but it's not like they haven't had the opportunities. They have had post-plant situations that they just give up. Unfortunate to them. But I do want to mention one thing. Off a clock. He has 1 frag to his name. He was one of the standout performers for Aura. He hasn't been able to do too much so far in this game. I think if he is given the opportunity to, I think that will be the title for the change.
Yeah, he's been a difference maker for Aura, and now all of a sudden when he's quiet, look at what's happening. So, you know, that is the unfortunate part of things. I'd like to see some more emphasis on mid. I think there's been a lot of executes, dry executes, either towards B or A. I haven't seen many straight-up mid-round or late-round takes towards mid, and you need that split, because if you're just walking in, you can just the CTs just funnel you through one narrow passageway. Ancient has a lot of those very close angles where you can just throw the nades in, do a lot of damage. But right here, they'll be able to walk onto this B site. It's another retake setup, lull trip. We'll just have to wait for the next round as he sits behind that smoke and eats a full magazine. Now a 4v4 here. Elo Throwers being very patient right now. And Flashbang getting set up for Wild. Primal He's in a very big spot right now. He needs to at least get one on this flank. He will do so towards Cave. There's another kill gathered, but there are still players hanging around here. He is stuck by the column right now. Primal pinching him from the other side, but the shooting is better for Aura. They out-aim Elo throwers in that scenario.
And we were speaking about it, those post-plant situations where they were able to give up a lot of space for Elo throwers to get back onto site, start that defuse situation with the cover. They didn't do that time. You saw that person playing, I believe it was Russ, playing on that pillar in the middle of site. He was able to take down Cave. He was able to take down the swings as well. A great play overall from Aura.
And so here we go. This has been a familiar spot for Aura, and this entire series, both maps that we've seen, and now they have a chance to at least make it 4. Picking up the pace here, sprinting onto this B site while behind these smokes, but it's so much damage that they are taking through the smokes as well. You do have the advantage of those M4s with the no tracers. There it is again, and you're just not safe behind those smokes whatsoever. Yes, it decreases vision, but it's not going to stop those bullets from coming through. And it is very, very nice from Elo throwers right there. Simple retake, no worries. And so it won't be the 4th picked up by Aura. It's going to be 9-3. And again, Aura are going to have to put together a pretty insane comeback if they want to win the series.
Yeah, and the smoke is just a gas. There is no shield coming out from them. And I do want to mention those early on utility, the nades, the Molotovs. They were able to take down so much pressure and a lot of health from Aura. But we do go into the second half now. Aura, they will be able to find their CT style. Will they be able to get through it? It's going to be a 9-3 half in favor of Elo throwers, and that is looking really good for them.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they're hoping. And they've got the CT side now. They've been good on the CT side. Now at this point, you just have to convert. This pistol round, huge. I know we say that a lot. I know it's getting very redundant, but it is just the truth. And so we'll be watching closely here. Elo throwers, very comfortable lead. A great looking half here. And it's just exploding out of mid right here, sending a couple players over towards red, putting the pressure on right now. Alphaclaw, he's got the dual Berettas in hand, very similar to what we saw in the first pistol round. It was Riot on the other side with those dual Berettas. And Alphaclaw, he's already picked up 1 kill.
And they're looking to rotate over to that B site. You already see Primary Asset trying to open up any scoreline. You see Caffrey playing that far back lane. He thinks they're going to be coming through mid. He doesn't have the information. However, one swinging up behind him. Can he find it? No, it's going to be Primary Asset with the headshot. And all 3 players from Aura playing from CT going up this lane now. Riot Pro playing the close corner. Does get taken out, but still a 3v3, and it is anyone's game.
Just tapping away, hoping one of them connects onto the head. MSG super low, but able to win that gunfight out. Now it's a 2v2. They're putting some pressure onto the bomb site right now. Primal trying to retreat to play the time, and he is caught on the retreat. That is really big from Aura right there.
That was a round that was needed. The tide will hopefully shift in their favor if you are an Aura fan. And now that they have the economy, they got that defuse, they got the win. They may be seeing a change of momentum. They got those rounds late in that last half. However, it's still a very big difference. It's the biggest difference we've seen between these 2 teams, and Elo throwers were able to take it so far on that first half that I don't know if Aura will be able to get back from this.
Well, this will be a force buy from Elo throwers. They get that bomb down, so they are looking to stop the momentum before it even gets going for Aura. Try to get that 10th round here. Lurker over towards the B site, just throwing some early nades in, but all the action is going to take place here on this A site. Static by Brokey. He's got that M4 in hand, the blue phosphor. Smoke goes down. It's going to be a little bit late, though. They've already gotten through here, and now they are pressing forward here. Alphaclaw just barely able to duck back in behind that donut smoke, keep himself alive. But look at the utility damage right now. Nades dunking on top of Elo throwers. Both of these players super low in terms of health points. They're just going to completely leave a site and reassess the situation.
Yeah, and there was 1 rifle on the side of Aura, 2 on the side of Elo, and it just was not able to make it work. Those MP9s, you said it, the price of it needs to be buffed. It really does. I mean, They are so good with close angles. If you're able to get your shots correct, you can mow down many, many people here. But with this low health MSG playing the close corner, does he look to his left? He does. He gets the spray down, and it's going to be Loltrip with the final. Bomb is planted, however, but can he find all 3 players?
Yeah, it's not going to take a lot to kill him here. Does get the dink onto MSG. Ooh. Being very difficult to shoot at. Dipping and dodging around those bullets, but he will get taken down. Good news for Elo Throwers is it's another bomb plant secured, so they will end up force buying again in this next round. So just making these rounds as tightly contested as possible, not allowing Aura to win them for free and making it expensive as well.
And we have seen Elo Throwers, they're trying to piece something together. They were playing as a team, but that utility damage, you gotta mention it from Aura, just absolutely smothering the health from Elo Throwers. There's not much else you can say other than that utility came in absolute clutch.
Absolutely, because it looked like that explosion out of A main was going to result in another round win for Elo Throwers, as they were able to get ahead of that smoke, ahead of that incendiary grenade, and maybe catch the timing on that big box player. Aura, they lock it down, and now a rush in towards this B site. Nades dropping in to try and deny the bomb plant. Primary will walk over to the other side and get it down, so they've got that, yes. But unfortunately, they're being surrounded. Oh, it's a 2v2 though. Now up to Primal here, up towards the top side of the ramp, but just a Tech 9 available to him. It's Caffrey to spray him down.
9-6, still in favor of Elo Throwers, but they have not been able to find anything on this T side just yet. We're going to have to see, once they get their economy back in spray, will they be able to find any picks? Will they be able to find any standout performances from any of their players? But Aura, we mentioned that it was a really tough task for them to come back, but now it's looking a lot less tough. 6 down to 3 difference between these two teams, and this is looking much more able for Aura to come back.
Yeah, a little intriguing there. Elo Throwers, they had the money to force buy if they wanted to. They would have Galils, SMGs, a little bit of utility, but instead they go for somewhat of a save here. They want to have that op up for Riot here. Now he's got it available. Oh, there it is. Right as that smoke blooms, Caffrey walks into his crosshair. Although, unfortunately, while that's going down, Aura have picked up a couple kills themselves.
Yeah, MSG looking towards that mid as well. One player towards A. It's going to be Loltrip to bring A, but it looks like a slow rotation all the way on that T side. Maybe a little bit antsy plays will come out from MSG. They are still in mid, looking to push towards that donut area. And it's going to be Claw to rotate off. He is still holding an angle, a very far angle. However, he's playing for information, trying to get that quick rotate if needed towards that B site. But once all of Elo Throwers is able to group up, still no sound out. There is no information, but the molly is going to fly. The information is there. The rotation is going to come in. Riot Pro finds one. And do they know that there's one in Donut? Do they know that MSG is low as well?
That's a big pick right there from Riot. Gets the kill on the CT player who was watching that crossover towards the bomb site. It's going to give them so much space to work with here in the post plant. They're actually going to try and send Loltrip through, but he is stuck behind a player. Oh, the transfer! That is incredible from Loltrip. Oh my goodness. Bouncing his crosshair from one player to another in quick succession. Just working around that smoke. That is beautiful. Let's look at it again. So quick here.
1, 2, 3, mow them down. He was playing in that side, inside that smoke. The counter terrorists, they were flashed a little bit, so it did help to bring him beyond the defense of Aura. Overall, Elo Throwers now at 10, Aura at 6, and that's going to be Primal taken off by the pistol of Static while he was blind.
Well, and this is the thing, right? That's the first round that Elo Throwers have gotten in this half,
yeah,
and they've already broken the money. And that's because in all of these rounds, they've been able to slowly get picks and frags here and there. They've gotten the bomb play in every single round, and so that helps. That builds up in the long run. And now they've got full control of this B site. Caffrey gonna push through this, though. Has a bit of a timing here, but Wild and Loltrip cover for him. And that should be the round right here. Elo Throwers just inching closer and closer to the finish line right here, trying to be that first grand finalist here.
Yeah, 2 more rounds left between them and meeting the winner of Novum or Death by Gamers. Novum, of course, going undefeated in that round robin. Death by Gamers going 6-4. 6-2, my fault. And we're going to have to see what they're going to be able to do. But Elo throwers, let's see what they're able to do here. The knife coming out. Lol Trip taken down to 38 HP. Not what you were expecting, but you got to remember, there is team damage. We've seen it in multiple rounds now of how the TKs could cost them the rounds.
They had to handicap him after that little 3K spray transfer.
He's too powerful.
Yeah,
Too powerful.
yeah, you can't be doing that. Half HP for you, buddy. So, Aura, they don't have a lot of opportunities left here. They're going to have to win multiple rounds in a row to stay afloat. They've spent every last dollar in the account here. Riot waiting for someone to peek through that smoke, and he might just get it. Yep, there it is. No! He misses the shot. That's going to prove to be a huge mistake. MSG is going to get both of those kills. Russ as well collecting one, and this round has fallen apart so quickly in a matter of seconds.
The lineups were already there. All he had to do was touch at least one part of his body. He was on the middle of his body, the torso as well, so it would have been a kill. But unfortunately, 2 times in a row, the missed shots, and with the op, if you miss your shot, that's an extremely hard situation to get out of, especially from that long distance range. A great round from Aura, however, but those small mistakes from Riot Pro costed them the round.
Yeah, rare misses as well. Just over flicks right there. And unfortunately, that is going to end up costing them severely. Allow Aura to stay in it here. MSG getting pushed back here into a deeper angle in cave. All 5 players for Elo throwers gathered up towards his B side of the map. Primal taking a peek in towards mid. Looking for some kind of information. And MSG goes back even deeper.
That molly is going to be extremely detrimental for MSG's position. Same with that nade. They have the information that there at least is one in that entranceway of cave. Util gonna fly. It's gonna be the execute wild first with the entry. It's not gonna be looking good. MSG finds 2. Cave as well pushing out. Does take down MSG, and the smokes will disperse. Does primary asset get the bomb down? Russ trying to get that spray through the smoke. It's not gonna connect, however, and another molly. Will Russ push through it? Let's find out here and now. But with those smokes coming out, it's a 4v3 still in favor, and the spray's coming out. Trip not gonna be able to find one. Primary asset, however, taken down after getting one. It's gonna be Primal all up to himself.
He's practiced this, Kev. He's practiced this lineup. There's the kill. Static, he was already low HP, but they know he's ramped. They gotta run him down here. Primal, 1v1 situation. Alpha Claw, he's in the smoke, sticking, is so close, but he's on the left side, a little bit off the mark there on the spray down. And the Ninja Diffuse is successful, but Primal very, very close to converting another big clutch for Elo throwers.
A great lineup as well from Primal there. He, like you said, he's been practicing that. He knows the angle. He had probably his teammate hit the marker as well. Where's the bomb planted? All right, let's go. Let's keep it rolling, but Aura down within 3. Momentum on their side as well. On CT, this could be very dangerous. Alpha Claw going to try to go into this mid area. Goes back into Donut. Does get tagged by the nade. Not much damage, but it is information given up.
More of a default look from Elo throwers here. That's a deep smoke in towards A main, denying NET to be in that region. Riot will eat that nade. But a very patient approach here from Elo throwers, hoping that Aura overextend a little bit, give over a kill for free. But right now, they're playing disciplined as well. Neither of these teams wants to be the one that makes the mistake that costs them not only the map, but this is the series. And now, mid-control in favor of Elo throwers. They've got that red smoke in, denying any vision from up top, and they're just going to pull off this A split right now.
Primal getting the entry frag onto MSG. That's going to be the first frag of the round as well. Tensions are running high. Alpha Claw finding one. Bomb is ticking down. Will be able to find one. Yes, Riot Pro does get Caffrey. Does he know off clause there? Tries for the headshot. Can't find it just yet. Bomb is ticking down. He does get his second frag of the round. And it's going to be a save out of Aura. It's looking to give them match point. They know what could be possible if they do not save here, but you do still have off claw with that 5,000 for Eco. He is dead as well. It's going to be going up to roughly 7,000 there. But match point for Eco. Elo throwers. That is a detrimental start for Aura for this later half of the game. And if they are not able to take this to overtime, that is going to be all of their chances gone.
Yeah. Riot somewhat redeeming himself from those 2 whiffs in mid earlier with a couple really big kills right there in their A split execute right here. There's Alpha Call that gets one, but that's really the only thing going well for Aura in that round. And this is the exact same scoreline that we saw on Nuke. Then Aura ended up winning 4 in a row. Excuse me, that was Vertigo. Yep. They ended up winning 4 in a row and pushing that to overtime. But now you have a bit of a disadvantage for Aura. They do have Alpha Claw who had $5,000, like you mentioned. He could toss over a couple weapons. But Caffrey stuck with just the 5-7, no utility. He's done for. That's 2 kills going the way of Elo throwers. Time is running out. They're running out of men as well. Primal with another kill. He's running wild with that Mac 10. And it's all down to Russ. Static, he's also 8 HP as well. They've got one final chance at this, but it's looking very grim.
An AWP and the M4 against a full 5 stack from Elo throwers. They just need this one. They need to take down the final 2 players to cement their legacy here in Frag Miami. It's gonna be Riot Pro. Can he find one? The nade coming out will be detrimental. That's 1. Will it be 2? Elo throwers are your victors of the first semifinal on Championship Sunday.
How about that? Elo throwers, they were the underdog coming into the series, I would say, for sure. And they played up to their competition tenfold. 100%. What an impressive performance from them. And Ancient, they lock it down this time. They get that early lead, and they break the curse.
The Cinderella story comes true. They lost to him in round robin. They bring them back. They lose on their map, however, but nonetheless, the confidence is high. The vibes are soaring, and that is Elo throwers going to be going to the grand finals. Novum versus Death by Gamers will be the other semifinal match, but regardless, both teams playing phenomenal today. This was some of the best CS we have seen in a very long time.
Absolutely. This is a fantastic series, and they fought so hard to get to this point. I mean, they knew going into this that it was going to be a tough matchup against Aura, against this team that has been in an advance before. Of course, they're in main right now, really rolling main. But I'm sure we'll see them in advance next season.
100%.
But this is fantastic. They came in here with a plan, with a determination that they can win this, and they showed it right here. It took all 3 maps. It was a lot of Counter-Strike, almost 3 hours worth. But they have done it, and they are your first Frag Miami Grand Finalist.
And to mention as well, the amount of times that they went up, then got tied again, then went back up, tied again. We saw the double overtime there on Vertigo. We saw the comeback of a lifetime from Aura on Nuke, all the way over to the decider map of Ancient, and that still almost went the full distance.
Yeah, it really looked like for a second Aura were going to do it again. They were slowly climbing their way back in, but couldn't quite finish it. Elo throwers stay ahead of the curve, and they will meet the winner of Novum versus Death by Gamers, which will be coming up here very shortly. But what a series, super entertaining, and I'm sure for everyone at home, they're enjoying this quite a lot. So we've got another semifinal coming up after this, and then the grand finals. So we've eliminated the first team here today, which means there's just 3 left over. 3 left. 1 eliminated, 3 left. So, I mean, it's just been fantastic.
Yeah, 9 down to 3. Not much else you can say other than great CS here at Frag Miami. It's what you are here tuning in on all of our platforms for. It's what we are so fun and happy to cast and just be able to experience with you guys at home. Of course, you cannot mention CS without the peripherals as well.
Of course.
Empowered PC helping us on the back end as well with these PCs. ROK Esports as well. This is the venue we are at here in Miami, Florida. And then you got Leadify, the stats. If you want to know what is going on, stick around because we are going to be getting the Leadify stats coming up real soon. It's going to be showing on your screen right now.
Boom.
And let's see those ratings.
I got to say, we talk about the stats as well, but if you get a chance to come down to one of these events, you have to. I mean, the experience here is great. We're having a blast out here, watching some good Counter-Strike. This venue is fantastic. They've provided us with everything that we could possibly need. So you got to be able to get down to one of these Frag events. Of course, you got Kansas City coming up pretty soon. That'll be super fun. Hopefully, I can go to that. But let's talk about the stats. Let's dive deep as we see. Let's break down exactly how ELO throwers were able to win this map.
Yeah, I mean, look at ELO throwers right there. All of their KDs over a 1.3, 1.33, 1.31, 33, 1.82, 2.14. Riot Pro going 15-7, not getting the highest, getting the lowest amount of kills on that ELO thrower side, but also staying alive just enough to keep that eco and the economy rolling through, being where he needed to. Obviously, we did see those double op misses down mid, but regardless, the next round in, he was able to get 2 in that cave area as well on a site. Both teams playing phenomenal, but ELO throwers playing one step forward.
Yeah, Riot with 15 kills being the lowest number of kills on the team just goes to show how balanced the attack was from these guys. Every single individual was doing their part. And the one thing that stands out for me is the frags on the other side. Caffrey with just 6 and 18 is his final score line. Alpha Claw only 9 and 17. And those are the two guys that really were the driving force in the first 2 maps in order to allow Ore to stay in it.
We saw the consistency from Caffrey and Alpha Claw so many times with the rifles from Caffrey on Vertigo as well, pushing on that B stairs and then into Nuke as well on the outside with that op on Alpha Claw as well. But unfortunately, they weren't able to connect so far here. But let's look at these couple extra stats here from Leadify.
Hold on. 100% spray accuracy for
Wild?
Wild?
Yeah, 100% spray accuracy from Wild. Like, he was using the AK and SMGs the entire game. To get 100% spray accuracy is absolutely insane. Same with 60% as well from Primal. That is a great number to have. And overall, this team from ELO throwers, I'm excited to see them in the grand finals. I genuinely believe they are going to be putting up a fight.
They have got a chip on their shoulder for sure. A lot of confidence going into the grand finals where they will either face Novum or Death by Gamers. We do see the boys from Novum starting to set up their stuff on the PCs right now, so that game will be coming up very shortly. But what a series. I'm sure that we are in store for another good one coming up here very, very soon. But thank you again to Leadify for providing these stats so we can really understand more of what was going on throughout the map, because you can miss a lot of things. There's so much happening. All 3 of these maps were super chaotic, super fast-paced, but super entertaining to watch. That's the most important thing. But yeah, that's going to be it for us here. That's going to be it for Kev. He's going to be heading out here. Only one series today. But I do appreciate you for being here. It was so much fun, dude.
It was absolutely a phenomenal time. Thank you so much to Fragadelphia for having me on ROK Esports as well. And thank you, Danny, for being my co-host for this one, on this one. But you do have more coming. Death by Gamers versus Novum. You're going to see so much more action coming up real soon. Stick around because we're going to be taking a short break.
Don't go anywhere.
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leadify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leadify rating.
You're in there right away. I mean, you just open up the app to get in there and just put your name in. It's very, very fast.
The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just like see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's like as an alternative to the other apps that are out there.
The low latency's good. We haven't had an issue with comms yet. Just no issues. It's fine. Just perfect.
Really low latency. Like it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. Like I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we could definitely tell in our matches.
It's so much better than Discord because you can literally feel like they just are instantly getting my comms basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I'm able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leadify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leadify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leadify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leadify.com.
two at the door, one window.
Okay, flashing. Got the one at the window.
All right, got the two at the door. Running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go!
Ooh, dancing in
Everybody's wanting Frag. Don't let latency ruin a good moment. Dancing in the moonlight. Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
When their silence is loud and the demons are ground, will you drown it out, or will you hear your voice against the silent night? What's it take to
LA. Power to the people that struggle every day. The East Coast Mecca shore is where I stay. When I had no food, I used to cool around my way. I got a mad style of frustration. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Anger in the nation. Anger in the nation. Anger in the nation. I drop bombs for my generation. Just another product. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people. Power to the people that struggle every day. Just another product. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people. Power to
sweaters in the summertime. Ice cream's better when the snow aside. What the hell are we doing? Guess we messed up a good day. I hate blowing birthday candles out. Watch the notebook when you're not around. 'Cause you ruined the ending. These things got me pretending that there's nothing that is missing. I get flashbacks reminiscing over everything that we used to do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. I'm still loving when it starts to rain. 'Cause that means I stay in bed all day. Like when we were together. Now I'm watching the weather. Thinking that there's something that's missing. The late nights we're skinny dipping. 'Cause there's something you and I used to do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do.
From the moment you were born, you always had it all. And I guess someone dropped the